Um, I'm thinking we're back. Yeah, I'm thinking we're back. Are we back? Are we so back? Are we so back, chat? Are we so back? Are we so black? Hang on, I gotta fix a thing. Alright, fixed. Goated. Back to the lab again. Aye. Chat. Chat, are we back, chat? Chat, I think we are so back. We are so back, chat. We are absolutely back. I'm thinking we're back. We're back, baby. We're so back. We're so back. We're so back. We're so back, dude. We're so unbelievably back. It is insane. Wait, can you guys hear this? Fuck. Now I look like a buffoon. Well, we're gonna start that over, pretend nothing happened. That's actually bad. Back to the lab again. Back to the lab again. We're so unbelievably back. It's insane. You know what I'm talking about? Back. So back. We're so back, dude. It's crazy. Let's go. I'm thinking we're back. Back, bro. We're back. Absolutely back, dude. Going sicko style. Almost did feet reveal by accident. Real. Obama. I'm thinking we're back. Obama said here. Obama said we weren't back. Laughing Kamala said we're not back. I tell him we're back. So you get, I'll probably look at my. I should probably look at my stream dashboard and make sure I'm not getting blocked immediately. Okay, now we're good. We're safe. We're safe. We on that. We on that shit. You know what I'm saying? All right. You didn't see the first 5 minutes of that where I had no audio. You didn't see that. That's not real. Didn't happen. Uh-oh, back to the lab again. Hey. You know what I was gonna do originally? You know what I was gonna originally do? I was gonna do gives us that video of EDP where he's like, what was it called? There's a full version. Where's the full version? I could find short versions. I can't find the full version. Is this the one? Maybe let's go with this one. Where is it? You didn't see this part.
What's up with it, motherfucker? What's up, baby?
I have this video memorized, dude. Absolutely memorized. This was before EDP was a pedophile. Well, I'm sure he was a pedophile when this was recorded, but it was before we knew he was a pedophile.
Did you miss me?
You punk ass motherfuckers can't hold me down, my.
Nigga, you can sit back and try to put your goddamn foot on my motherfucking throat all you want to. But as I prove time and time,
It goes so hard.
And time a fucking again,
I will rise from the fucking ashes.
Motherfucker, I've been shot 7 times, motherfucker, and I'm still breathing.
That goes hard for no reason.
Get fucked.
There's like 15 seconds more of that video. I don't know where it went. Probably because he nuked his channel. Because, you know, he's a pedophile. Anyways. Update since last time I video. Managed to get myself a place of my own. Oh, that's fire. That's bars. Bars. I really should do that. I could stream a little more freely. I could do content shit a little more freely if I didn't have if my my filming and recording ability was not hindered by whether or not somebody's home. The fuck, you got to update? What are you, gay? Cracker, this is a 25-year-old game. What do you mean you got to update? Cracker. All right, we're back on that Metal Gear. What the fuck is this? That's my work phone. I don't care. We're back on that Metal Gear shit. We on that Metal Gear shit, you know what I'm saying? On that Metal Gear. You know what I'm saying? I'm on that Metal Gear. Was that Cumtown bit like the Richard Gere Museum? I don't remember what the fucking bit was. Something like that. I'm retarded and gay. Alright, what are we doing? 1-bedroom apartment. It's doable. I mean, as long as listen. I can't speak on this because I live with my fucking parents like a toddler. But having your own place is very important. You need places to securely get pussy. Solely for pussy. All right, let's get gay. I don't remember where we were in this game. I legitimately don't remember where I was. All right. Metal queer solid, more like it. How was I doing this? I think I was doing it with this one. I think I had like this. Yes, okay, I was doing it like that. Okay. Go. Tobey Maguire got bit by a spider. Me? It was a go. Why did that do? It's the wrong transition, you dimwit. It's the wrong transition. It wasn't even the right scene. So much for immersion. Christ. Okay. I hate that B is selected and A is back. That drives me nuts. I guess I could change it in the settings, but Psycho Mantis. Wait. Which one? I think it was this one. I don't fucking remember. I don't even know. Read mission. Oh, thank Christ. President Baker from Foxhound. Remember Revolver Ocelot. I already killed Revolver Ocelot. I already did this. I loaded the wrong save. Fuck. Yeah, this is the wrong save. No. Okay, stop that. Yeah, I loaded the wrong save. I'm a fucking idiot. Pause. Scuffed. Go ahead, yell at me. I don't care. Scuffed. Scuffed. You're scuffed. You're not Martin Luther King. You're not. You're not. I think about that video way too often. I think about Eric Andre at the DNC very frequently. I need to get a fucking haircut. Give me hair recommendations. Metal queer. Alright. So, okay, that's right. I killed the ninja. Successfully arrests Oda Khan, but is shocked by the fact that the ninja he drove away is his war buddy Grey Fox. Discovering that Metal Gear has been developed against his will as a nuclear missile launching walking tank, Oda Khan offers to help Snake. Snake tries to meet up with Meryl, get the detonation code emergency override key that she has. According to Oda Khan, Meryl's disguised as an enemy soldier. Emily. You're looking at a future U.S. Army soldier. I fucking love that video. That's a good video. Alright. I have level 4. That's level 6. Okay, I have the FAMAS, which means I definitely... Okay. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I can't go in the shitter, dude. Shout out my real shitters, you know what I'm saying? What if I hit her up on the motherfucker? I hit him up. All right, wait. I think if I call fucking Lolicon over here.
Dressed like one of the terrorists, but that's just on the outside. The inside hasn't changed. Watch for the way she walks.
Oh. No, back up. No, I don't want to listen to you again. Okay, so I have to find a guard that walks funny. That walks like a slut. How do I crouch? I haven't played this in so long, it's insane. Ah, fuck. Fuck. That was stupid of me. That was actually really stupid. No thanks. Snake! Why did you gape me, Snake? Alright, so I have to find a guard that looks like a slut. Well, that guy's pissing, it can't be her. Unless she has a dick. have no clue where I am or what I'm doing. That guy walks like a normal. Get under there. Oh, that's how you crouch. Okay. I had a feeling it was A. I don't know why the fuck I didn't try that. I don't know why that wasn't the one I didn't try. Oh, what the fuck? You can hear me, cunt? What are you, fucking gay? No way I'm hanging out with a couple of gooners. All right. What are you, a gooner? I'm gooning. Let's goon. Let's get to gooning, my crackers. We're going goons mode. Oh, I have to do the card. Then the gas mask. Okay. Can I get a Mr. Can I get some? Can I get some Mr. Krabs hoyas in the chat? You know what I'm saying? Alright. So any like useful shit in here? Probably not.
Didn't Meryl say that she's somewhere close by? Why don't you start by searching in that building?
Cracker, what building is he talking about? This one? The one I'm in? Craig, I've been searching for 20 minutes. I might actually be stupid, just so you guys know. In case it wasn't already fucking obvious. I might possibly be slightly mentally retarded. Oh, you gay? You absolute gay. Alright, while I'm doing this, let's get into topics. I'm actually so stupid, it's insane. I actually might be the dumbest person. Get up, you fucking idiot. Oh, how do I eat the ration? Oh, I gotta... There we go. Alright. It has to be down on the other floor then, because there's no way it's up here. Anyways, let's get into the topics. What happens the last time I streamed? I legitimately don't even know. Because I'm a little bit stupid. Can I hide under a desk? Oh, I can. This is kind of impressive for PS1. I see why this is like one of the greatest games of all time. Ugh. That's her. Found her. So we gotta follow that one. Oh, she makes a noise too. Okay. I have to get her in a room alone. That sounds a little rapey. What up? I'm Steve Rapey. She ran away when she saw me too. What am I, that gross? Fuck. What is this, real life? She's in the bathroom. That's the other key. She's in the bathroom. She runs away and hides in the bathroom. Well, if this isn't a real life simulator, I'm harassing women in the bathroom, then you know it's goated. She's got to come out of the fucking toilet at some point. The turlet. I'm down here in the turlet. You know what I'm saying? Oh, fuck. Okay, she's coming back. She went that way. I just snuck up and just beat the shit out of her. That's fucking hilarious. Alright. I'm Matt CMG, and this is Rape Simulator. Ah, fuck. Hi, how are you? Don't touch me, you fuck. She doesn't shoot me. You can also tell which one she is because she doesn't shoot you. Alright, fuck it. Cool. Use the gun. Shoot them with your gun. What the fuck? Cunt. See if I can do this without killing anybody. I feel like there's a way to do this without killing people. Not that I'm trying to do like a pacifist run. I don't know anything about this fucking game, so. This is probably a bad place to hide, actually. Oh yeah, okay, okay. You can grab people. You can like choke people out. So you just need to grab her and yank her into a room. Welcome to the Rapist Podcast. What the fuck, dude? Alright, I know what to do. I know what to do, I'm just dumb. Bum bum ba-da-dum. Bum bum ba-da-dum. I'm Solid Gabe. Solid Snake, that's a solid gape. Well, that's a solid gape you have there. Ugh. Yeah, she doesn't walk like, okay, this is pretty obviously telegraphed. Like, she doesn't walk like the normal guards. Makes a specific sound. Alright, let's go back to this area. I'm just gonna stay here and wait for her to walk by. She has to walk by at some point, right? Hey, how are you? What are you fucking gay, dude? Hang on. I just realized the stream looks like ass. Okay. I'm cutting off valuable pieces of the freaking lore. Alright, that looks a little bit better. You didn't see that. Get back in there, Con. Oh, fuck. Don't do that. No, 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 no. Oh, come on. Just get a shotgun and just blow their heads off. Strike! I really wish I could yell at the top of my lungs on stream. That'd be so awesome. There she is. Okay. What are you doing? Solid Snack, what are you doing? Alright, she doesn't walk in a way that makes any sense. There's no discernible pattern. Oh, no. You dick. Literally how? Literally how? What? That's insane. I don't know how I did that. That makes no sense. Somebody was watching. I'm gonna fuck this bitch. I'm gonna fuck her. That's a good video. It's one of those. That's a classic internet cartoon right there. Drake and Josh, I guess. I don't know who made it. One of those motherfuckers. I need to stop doing that because she hides in the bathroom if that happens. Actually, you know what I'm gonna... Oh, fuck. No fucking way I escaped that. That's her. I'm in. Oh, here we go. Wait, what? Oh, I did it. I don't know how I did it, but I did it. All right, fire.
That's the second time I've been able to sneak up on the legendary Solid Snake.
You're Meryl? There's no way you could pass for a man for long.
What do you mean? Hey, men aren't allowed in here.
I had no idea you were so feminine.
This is no time to try and hit on me, Snake.
Riz, W Riz.
Besides, it's a waste of time.
It's me, the Rizzler.
Psychotherapy to destroy my interest in men.
Same smart mouth. You're Meryl, all right. Are you hurt?
Not yet. After all, I was disguised as a genome soldier.
So why'd you change? You'd be a lot better off dressed like one of them.
I got tired of disguising
I
myself.
like how even through the pixel you can see your nipples popping out every shirt. That's funny.
What's that mark?
Huh? Oh, this? It's a paint tattoo. It's not real. I was a fan of Foxhound way back. And guys like you and my uncle were in it. None of that gene therapy.
Now this is Kojima pilled. I understand the Kojima vision now.
There are no heroes in war. All the heroes I know are either dead or in prison. One or the other.
But Snake, you're a hero, aren't you?
I'm just
No,
doing
I'm
what the
gay.
hero does. Killing. There's no winning or losing for a mercenary. The only winners in war are the people.
That's right, and you fight for the people.
I've never fought for anyone but myself. I've got no purpose in life, no ultimate goal.
Come on.
It's only when I'm cheating death on the battlefield. The only time I feel truly alive.
Seeing other people die makes you feel alive, huh? You love war and don't want it to stop? Is
Yeah.
that the same with all great soldiers?
That's masculinity, right? That's positive masculinity right there. That's goated.
Is that all?
I love war. I want to kill people and
How did you
cultures for profit.
I never forget a lady.
So, there's something you like about me, huh?
Yeah, you've got a great butt.
Oh, I see.
Fire.
First it's an eye,
W
now it's a
Riz.
butt. What's next?
On the battlefield.
They start fucking. It was gross. Yo, Snake's the fucking Rizzler, dude.
So, Snake, how are the negotiations going?
No progress.
So it's all up to you, huh?
Wait, was that Black Flash to imply that they fucked?
There are two ways. Either we destroy Metal Gear or...
We override the detonation code. You got the card keys from Baker?
card keys. You mean this?
Where are the others? There should be
Or is that just because they didn't want to animate her putting her pants on?
Where could the other two be?
I have no idea, but they must be somewhere. If we can't find them, we'll have no choice but to destroy Metal Gear.
Metal Gear is in an underground maintenance base to the north.
Take me too. I know this place better than you do.
You'll just slow me down. You don't have enough battle experience.
I won't slow you down. I promise.
And what if you do?
Then you can shoot me.
I don't like to waste bullets.
But I do like to waste cum.
I'll be careful. You know, I don't use makeup the way other women do. I hardly ever look at myself in the mirror. I've always despised that kind of woman. I always dreamed of becoming a soldier.
Oh, look at this pick me over here.
I was wrong. It wasn't really my dream.
I'm not like other girls type beat. Fuck you.
He was killed in action when I was younger.
You wanted to follow in your father's footsteps?
Not really. I thought that if I became a soldier, I could understand him better.
So are you a soldier yet?
I thought I was until today, but now I understand. Truth is, I was just afraid of looking at myself, afraid of having to make my own decisions in life.
Same, low key, kind of based.
Anymore. It's time I took a long, hard look at myself. I want to know.
I've got something long and hard.
I want to know why I've lived the
Come.
way I've lived until now. I want to know.
Take a good look. You won't get another chance for a while. You should wash your face too while you're at it.
Yeah.
This isn't a training exercise. Our lives are riding on this. There are no heroes or heroines. If you lose, you're worm food.
Yeah.
Is that FAMAS functional?
What do you call? Why does he pronounce it like that? The FAMAS, the FAMAS.
I found it in the armory. It's a 50 caliber Action Express. There was a SOCOM pistol too, but I chose this.
Huh. So I got a leftover, huh? Isn't that gun a little big for a girl?
Don't worry, I can handle it.
You just deagle somebody in the face.
Listen, I've used a gun like this since I was 8 years old. I'm more comfortable with it than I am with a bra.
Damn, you keep bullets in there.
If we're gonna go to the north, we'll have to go through the commander's room on this floor. The overland route is blocked by glaciers. The door to the commander's room is security level 5. This card will open it. It was inside the pocket of the uniform I was wearing.
Looks like he must have been guarding someplace important.
Okay, let's go. I know this place better than you. I'll be point man. Follow me. That's strange. There's no guard.
You were the guard, dumbass.
I'll keep a lookout. Make sure you're ready, okay?
Wait, that lets me in? That says 6. Well, I guess I can get in. Well, if I have a 5, I guess that lets me into a 6 for some reason. Okay. Ah, shit. Is this Psycho Mantis? Is this going to be Psycho Mantis? Yeah, this is Psycho Mantis. The iconic Psycho Mantis. Psycho Mantis.
Are you okay? What happened?
I'm fine. Okay. Let's go. Come on, Mr. Foxhound. The commander is waiting.
This has to be a trap. This is obviously a trap. I figured it out. I figured out the Psycho Man. Oh, okay. She's being possessed, clearly.
What the?
Psycho Mantis. I'm gonna do that bit the entire fight, probably. So if you're tired of it, kill yourself.
Who's that?
Snake's a pussy hound, dude.
Snake, Meryl's not herself. Don't use your weapon.
It's Psycho Mantis. He's controlling Meryl. That tune is his mind control music.
Don't use your weapon. Try to knock her out.
Fuck. Okay. Let's go. I love the woman beating boss fight. That's awesome. Oh, we did it, Reddit. Based?
Take camouflage, huh? I hope that's not your only trick.
You doubt my power? Now, I will show you why I am the most powerful practitioner of psychokinesis and telepathy.
I love how that's just canonically a guy in this universe and nobody questions it. Just a literal psychic dude in this like grounded fucking military type beat. I guess that's kind of true to life in some way. Project Blue Beam and shit. Or is it Blue Book? Whatever one.
Now, let me read your mind.
I forgot what save data I put on this.
Perhaps I should say your past. You're a careless man, aren't you? And you're a poor warrior as well.
I wonder if that reads like your how many times you died and shit.
Traps. Still don't believe me? Now I'll read more deeply into your soul. I can see into your mind. You like Castlevania, don't you? You have not said often. You are somewhat reckless.
Yeah, I live on the edge. I'm goaded a little bit.
You still don't believe me? I will show you my psychokinetic power.
What accent is this guy supposed to have?
Roll on the floor. Put it down as flat as you can.
I don't have a floor, I have a desk.
Now I will move your controller by the power of my will alone.
It vibrates the controller, that's awesome.
You feel my power now. The demonstration is over.
We went Kojima mode for a second. I wonder. Oh, that does count as technology. Okay, that doesn't work on him. If I just walk up to him and fucking punch him. There's got to be a way to like break his concentration somehow. What are you doing, Kojima? What are you doing, Kojima? Oh, I got him that time. Yeah, but they got him. What do you mean they got him? Get up, you fuck. He somehow can... Well, not somehow. He can use his telekinesis. He can dodge bullets. What up, KB? More like gay B. The fuck? Oh yeah, you want to avoid furniture. You can just lift furniture and throw it at me. Seems like bullets will just kind of work randomly. Oh, I have to get him to throw it into himself. Is that a thing? You dick. Fuck. Alright, I have enough of that. Oh, fuck, they won't let me get more rations, motherfuckers. I didn't know I had the cardboard box yet. Alright. Skibbity Matt, yeah, that's me. Skibbity Riz. Alright, I'm gonna skip all this.
Come on, Mr. Foxhound. The commander is waiting.
I don't have a compooper for it yet. I just got 360 FPS more from what I do. The fuck does that mean? Wait, a what? Oh, a 360 FPS monitor. I couldn't see the monitor because it was covered by something.
Snake, Meryl's not herself. Don't use your weapon.
It's Psycho Mantis.
I don't know much about like monitors personally.
Optic camouflage, huh? I hope that's not your only trick.
Go ultra wide. Ultra wide's the way to go. Probably not actually, but I like ultra wides. I fuck with them.
I will show you why I am the most powerful practitioner.
I don't need to see this cutscene again.
Let me read your
Now let me read your mind. Oh, you like Castlevania? We own that video game. You are a dickhead. Fuck off. That's a new one. You dickhead. There's got to be a secret. What if I stopped moving completely and I'd have no thoughts, head empty, and he won't be able to read my mind? Maybe the gun, they were talking about guns earlier, maybe the gun is the hint. I walked right into that like a fucking moron. The fuck? There's gotta be a key to this. I was able to hit him last time, but I don't remember how I hit him. I just started shooting, and then apparently it hit him eventually. Holy shit, why did that not hit me? See, I just shot him right in the face. When he stands on the ground, he can't float or protect himself. Is that how that works? You dick. Cunt. How do I kill Psycho Mantis? I need to kill him with my gun. Fuck you. Oh, you, I am gonna kill Joe Biden. You see that meme? That's funny. It's a good meme. I'm so... Alright. There's gotta be a strategy to this. I don't know how there could not be a strategy to this. What's with these homies dissing my girl?
What are you doing? Let's go to the commander's room.
I had to piss, bitch. Psycho Mantis. That's what I've been saying. Guy hole man tits.
My head.
Come on, Mr. Foxhound. The commander is waiting.
Why are there like 8 cuts? It's like there's like 8 cutscenes put together. All right, there has to be a secret to beating this. Maybe it has to do with when like the Kojima thing shows up. All right, we get it.
Snake, Meryl's not herself. Don't use your weapon.
It's like
My current strategy is to simply beat women until they do not get up.
Useless woman.
Same.
Now let me read.
This has to mean something.
I've got it. Use the controller port. Plug your controller into controller port 2. If you do that, he won't be able to read your mind.
Craig, I have one controller though. So I have to play with mouse and keyboard like a savage? That's not fair. I need to look that up. Okay. How do I do that on PC? Okay, so I literally need to beat him with a keyboard, it looks like. Dan's so fucking gay. I hate that. Hang on, can I look at controls? How do I look at the controls? Okay, M is apparently gun. No. Oh, it's you, apparently. I don't know why it's you. You! Okay, this isn't working either because I'm shooting him in the face and he's not dying. Dick. Alright, that doesn't work either. What the fuck? Okay. What the fuck? Oh, here we go. Wait, did that work? Alright, let's pull out the FAMAS. Let's really get him with the blicky. Alright. Alright, we figured it out, chat. That's really clever. The control using a controller port itself is like a gameplay thing. Kojima's a mad lad like that. I understand the Kojima dick riding. Oh, he dick riding. Look, he got his dick all up in his mouth. Shaboing boing, get a dick out your mouth, dummy. Face him, dummy. What you doing, dummy? Stupid. Fucking dummy. Hold on. Pause. Speaking of dummy. Why you do that? What you doing, dummy? Why you dumb? What the dog do it? What the dumb dog do? What you doing, bud? Chilling. You vibing? He's vibing over there. No more dog cam for you, though. Fuck you. Do I have any? I have no more rations. Fuck. Bam, bam, bam. I'm such a fucking retard. I like how you shoot him, he just still goes through with his attack anyways. It's kind of gay. How did I not die to that? Cunt. What you doing over there, donk? Alright, I could beat his ass. I could beat this guy's fucking ass. Psycho Mantis. I just gotta get through 5 cutscenes first. Psycho Mantis. Psycho Reddit.
My head.
Reddit Mantis. What if, what if they did a Metal Gear movie? Metal Gear Solid the movie and fucking... What's his name? They make Psycho Mantis a Redditor. Like he's just Reddit personified. It appears that you like going on r/goon sluts. Is that real? It probably is. I'm gay and retarded. Oh, I see. It probably makes you beat her up to, like, figure out which controller port you're using. And then it's like, okay, dickhead. Same. Now let me read your pussy. We just went Kojima mode. Kojima mode, activate. You fucking dickhead. Oh, you're just gonna lead with this attack. You're a cunt. I hate the chair attack. Ah, shit. Kojima mode. We've gone Kojima mode. Shit. Oh, you're a fucking shithead. I fucking... That's the 15th time I've stood in that exact spot, got hit, and was like and was confused about why I got hit. What up, pussy? Alright, I'm not as accurate with the FAMAS. Uh-oh. Holy shit. Almost shat my pants. You're a dick. You, sir, are a penis. Cunt. Oh, you're a fucking dick, dude. Psycho Mantis. More like fucking dickhead penis. Fuck you. Why? Because you a bitch. You a bitchy McBitcherson. Alright. Because I'm gaming. Or actually, I should probably focus on killing him then. Unless I have to knock her out again. Yeah, no, it looks like I can't. I literally cannot get through him without knocking her out. Let's assault women. Let's go. We did it, Reddit. Chris, what are you talking about, Chris? Mr. Topher. What the fuck?
Stop! Meryl!
Psycho Mantis. Alright, Cracker. Dick. Do it again, pussy. These nuts. Check out this motherfucker. Alright. So it looks like it's the only move he's going to be doing. Shit. Okay, I don't know how they can kill me. Need to tell me how to pirate Adobe. I legitimately do not remember how I did it. But there's some sketchy sites. I legitimately could not tell you. I actually do not remember. It's been like, what, a year or two since I started using Premiere? I legitimately do not remember. I know there was a way that you could get like the whole creative suite. But like there's like the pirate themselves made like their like custom little menu. To tell what you did well. It was like a whole, I don't know. I'm retarded and don't know what I'm doing.
Come on, Mr. Foxhound.
I'd have to go hunt it down. I'm black. See if I can find the file. I'll have to go like way back in my computer see if I can find the download somewhere. If I even have it at all. Same. Oh, that's why I have to beat you to death. The only Adobe product worth using is Premiere, honestly. I hate Photoshop. I cannot stand it. I tried using Photoshop and like literally to resize an image and move it around and, you know, like drag and fucking resize shit like you would with any other editing software. You have to do like you have to put in like a fucking fighting game combo just to unlock it to fucking be able to move images. It sucks. I used to have it pre-installed on my Mac, but I want on my new PC. Oh, I got you, Chief. I'll see if I can find it. There's probably like an updated guide. Bring SOCOM, bring the alarm, bring Sean Dawn, bring marijuana, do what you want. Photoshop's been dead for years. I only use it to add text to my... Oh, that's fair. I use Paint.net like a plebeian. It's unironically better than... Like, Paint.net with plugins better than Photoshop. Straight up. Adobe sucks dick. Premiere is like the only good thing they have. Maybe After Effects, but I've never used it. Adobe Audition sucks. Because I could just use fucking Audacity. Though Audacity just recently updated its shit and it sucks now. For no reason, Audacity just changed the way their compressor works. So I like just figured out how to compress audio properly. Now I have to learn it again because they fucking changed how it works. It sucks. It sucks wiener and pecker through a man's ass. I'm gonna shoot this little guy right in his pussy. let's use this ration. Why couldn't I read your balls? Punch her before she shoots you in the face with a deagle. And you end up like that fucking YouTuber. That YouTuber that shot, or that YouTuber that shot, that his wife shoot him. That guy's awesome. That guy was kind of the goat. Unless you make logos or tattoos, the only other useful app is Illustrator. My ass is doing math to make a square. Illustrator's Adobe kind of sucks. Premiere is the best thing they have. Premiere is a great editing software. Way better than Sony Vegas. Sony Vegas sucks dick. I have no idea how I got away with. I don't know how I used Sony Vegas for as long as I did. Because with Premiere, I'm quicker. Everything looks better. It's easier to do. Less limitations. Because fucking, what's it called? Had like limitations. Like you could only zoom out. So yeah, Sony Vegas should have like limitations. You could only zoom out so far. Or zoom in so far. Sucked a wiener and pecker through a ball. Oh, fuck. Oh, Sony Vegas is old as fuck. It is old as fuck. Oh, shit. He's like 2 hits away from dying. Come on, Psycho Mantis. Bullet in your skull, bitch. Psychic that. Dick. Colonel.
This is going to be okay.
I'm gonna fucking... I'm gonna touch Psycho Mantis' dead body.
Meryl's brainwashing should wear off, right, Naomi?
Yes. But why did you go so far out of your way to save her?
Because I want that pussy.
Maybe it's because you like her.
I don't want to see any woman die right in front of me.
Oh, really? Since when did anybody's death bother you so much?
Naomi, it's true that Snake has killed a lot of people, but that doesn't mean he doesn't have a heart.
It's okay, Colonel. She's right.
I've killed women and children for the fun of it.
I wasn't able to read the future.
The strong man doesn't need to read the future. He makes his own.
Perhaps so, but I'll read your future. To get to Metal Gear's underground maintenance base, you have to go through that hidden door. There's a hidden door behind the bookcase.
Well, it's no fun if you just tell me.
It's blocked by frozen glaciers. Go past the communication towers and use the tower's walkway.
Why are you telling me this?
That's what I'm saying.
People's minds. In my lifetime, I have read the pasts, presents, and futures of thousands upon thousands of men and women.
Oh, gross.
What's wrong with his face?
Each mind that I peered into was stuffed with the same single object of obsession. That selfish and atavistic desire to pass on one's seed was enough.
What, is like his brain popping out of his head? Like,
Everything on this planet
like what's his name?
mindlessly pass on that DNA.
Like, Sheen in that episode of Jimmy Neutron where his head got really big?
War. But you were different. You're the same as us.
No, like, it's like SpongeBob when he shaves his head off in the Halloween episode.
Live in the moment. That's our only purpose.
Real. gay though. It's really gay.
Designed to bring each other happiness. From the moment we're thrown into this world, we're fated to bring each other nothing but pain and misery.
Paid and anal. Hardcore panal.
First person whose mind
Oh, he has no eyes?
too.
That's kind of creepy.
I saw nothing but disgust and hatred for me in his heart.
I guess nobody in this game really has eyes.
My mother died in childbirth,
Oh no, she has eyes.
and he despised me for it. I thought
Is there like a high quality render of Psycho Mantis?
that's when my future,
Oh no, looks like his brain has been like
my past is
transplanted or some shit.
when I came to. The village was engulfed in flames.
Are you saying that you burned your village down to bury your past?
Oh, he has like a yeah, okay, yeah, he has like a fucking skeleton face. That's gross.
We are truly the same, you and I. The world is more interesting.
Canonically, he's creepy looking.
People like you in it. I never agreed.
Looks like a fucking ghoul.
Evolution. His dreams of
He looks like a ghastly little ghoul.
interest me. I just wanted an excuse to kill as many people as I could.
That's wholesome.
You monster.
Let him talk. He doesn't have much time left.
I've seen true evil. You, Snake. You're just like the boss. No, you're worse. Compared to you, I'm not so bad.
Oh, this is like one of them. Oh, the hero is just like the villain type beats. I fuck with it.
Barrels?
I saw you there. You have a large place in your heart.
She wants to fuck you, Snake.
Yes, a large place. But I do not know if your futures lie together. I have a last request.
What is it?
My mask. Put it back on.
Okay.
My pussy, my boy hole. Please fuck my boy hole.
Force their way into my mind. Before I die, I want to be by myself. I want to be left alone in my own world. I'll open the door for you. If you want to find your future, go through that door. This is the first time I've ever used my power to help someone. It's strange. It feels kind of nice.
Real. He was spitting. That was bars.
I'm sorry.
Meryl?
How could I let Mantis control my mind like that?
Cause you're a dumb biatch.
Don't doubt yourself. I'll leave you here.
You're right.
Never doubt yourself. Just let it make you stronger. Learn something from it.
You're right. I'm sorry. I won't do it again.
She's gonna do
Can
it
I ask you
again.
something? About what Mantis said. I was just wondering.
What? What's the problem now?
Oh, no, nothing.
Oh, she's trying to get some dick.
What's your name? Your
Snake.
real name?
I'm Solid
There's
Snake.
nothing on the battlefield.
How old are you?
Old enough to know what death looks like.
Any family?
This is bars. He's spitting.
Raised by many people.
He's literally me.
Is there anyone you like?
I've never been interested in anyone else's life.
He's literally me.
You are all alone. Just like Mantis.
He's literally me.
Other people just complicate my life. I don't like to get involved.
Real.
Sad, lonely.
Real. 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 Dude, that's literally me. He's literally me for real. Solid soy. The goat's back. We're so back. America's back. Gay porn is back. Yeah. Let's go. We're going gay porn mode. Alright. Alright, let's get crazy then. Alright then. I saw this video the other day. I'm sure you guys have seen it. It's like this TikTok. Hold on. It's this guy being like, oh, so British people driving on the left side of the road, huh? That's a little waggy. And it comes to like this fucking horrific character with fucked up teeth. Well, at least our schools are a fucking shooting gallery. I have to go find it. I have to hunt it down. It's so funny. Ah, fuck. I have a maze. Luckily, I have an impeccable sense of direction. Oh, there she is. What the fuck? Can I sneak past the wolves? The wolves, they woof you. You know what I'm saying? Bro says, how queer? What is this? Fucking 1812? Yeah. Are you doing? Wait. Are you doing the fucking the we making circles now meme? Is that what you're doing? My entire life, I just live my entire life through memes. It's actually a problem. It's bad. Fuck you. I want to punch the doggies in the face. I don't want to. I feel bad. A casket. What are you getting at? What are you getting at, Chris? What the fuck? Am I gay? What the fuck? I can't fucking see. Okay. A ghoul. Casper the Ghoul. What a dog doing?
Snake, what's wrong? I thought you were good with dogs.
He's literally me for real. Okay.
This place is mine. I'll take point again. Stay back, okay?
The radar isn't working. And since we can't use the mine detector either...
Leave it to me.
I have to like watch this part. Okay. I mean, she has footprints. I mean, it shouldn't be that difficult to follow. I can't follow her yet. I have to wait for her to go. Why wouldn't I just follow her like as she's walking? Wouldn't that make more logical sense?
So, what do you think? Pretty good, huh?
How did you know where the mines were?
It sounds weird, but when Mantis dove into my mind, I was able to see where the mines were placed. Are you impressed?
Well, a
I don't know if I believe that. I feel like there's got to be a twist there. I feel like I think Mantis is still in there. What the fuck? You fucking bitch. I literally was on the fucking path. Snake's big fat wee wee would poke her and throw her off balance, get her killed or something. I don't know the context of the situation. They start fucking. It was gross. They're gonna shoot her in the pussy. They shot her in the pussy. Oh, she's fucking dead. What the fuck? That kind of came out of nowhere. This bitch is dead. She got shot in the pussy. She's dead. He's dummy. I'm dummy thick. And my clap on my ass keeps eluding the guards. Classic.
Don't worry, Meryl. It's me they want.
Even I know that. It's the oldest trick in the book. The sniper's using me for bait to lure you out.
Damn.
Shoot me, Snake.
No.
My gun. I can't reach it by myself.
Oh, this is actually fucked.
I promised. I wouldn't slow you down. I can still help. I want to help you.
Quiet down. Save your strength.
I was a fool. I wanted to be a soldier. But war is ugly. There's nothing glamorous about it. Snake,
You might even say that war never changes. Fallout. Haha, it's a reference to a separate video game. That's crazy.
don't forget me. Now get out of here.
Meryl. Damn. Snake, it's a trap. The sniper's trick to lure you out. The sniper's waiting for you to go and help Meryl, so he can pick you off. Don't do it.
Must be Sniper Wolf.
Sniper Wolf. SS Sniper Wolf.
Snipers usually work in pairs, but this one's alone, huh?
I know her. She can wait for hours, days, or weeks. It doesn't matter to her. She's just watching and waiting for you to expose her.
Oh, I'll expose myself to
So,
Sniper Wolf.
Meryl can't hold out that long.
Snake, can you see Wolf from where you are?
There's nowhere to hide between here and
She can see Jack's film's house from any location.
If Wolf is in the communications tower, she can see you perfectly. It's the classic sniper's position. At that distance, you won't be able to hit her with a Statin weapon either. You'll need a sniper rifle.
Colonel, take it easy. I'm gonna save Meryl no matter what it takes.
I mean, I don't think she got much time left. She has 4 bullet wounds. One of them's in her pussy.
What's wrong?
Or her stomach or something. She's bleeding out in the cold. She's not gonna make it, dude.
Sacrifice yourself. You got the genes of a soldier, not a savior.
You trying to say that I'm only interested in saving my own skin?
I wouldn't go that far, but
I don't know what the hell my genes look like, and I don't care. I operate on instinct.
like an animal.
I'm going to save Meryl. I don't need an excuse.
Okay.
And I'm not doing it for someone else either. I'm gonna save Meryl for myself. Colonel, don't worry.
Snake, thanks.
I understand. I'm sorry.
Alright, so what do? I wasn't really paying attention. There's already no communications. So this is useless.
Snake, leave me.
Alright, so that doesn't count as an electronic.
Get out of here, Snake.
Oh, I found out how to do it. Okay. Waiting. They have to reload after...
Snake,
I was gonna say they have to reload after every shot, but... That's not true, clearly.
Snake, Meryl's in danger. Find a sniper rifle so you can shoot back at Wolf. It's the only way to save Meryl.
Well, how the fuck do I find a sniper rifle? Are you kidding me? Just go find a sniper. Oh yeah, cool. Yeah, I'll just do that. I'll just go down to the sniper rifle store. What a dog doing? Why can't the dog smell me? Fuck you, let me crawl. I'm trying to crawl, motherfucker. When you get famous, you need to form connections and get Dave Erickson to do a comic for fear. I don't know why I'm daydreaming about that happening. A diazepam. Oh, diazepam's a drug. Oh, that was something. That seems like it's something a sniper would use. I don't think I'm gonna get that famous. I do in the video. I'm not gonna spoil the video, but I do have a suggestion regarding that type beat in the video. Fuck you. What a dog doing? Fuck off. I've been working on the Fear video to cut it down. I have like I have 13 hours of raw footage and audio to sift through. It's actually insane. I'm only like not even halfway. It's crazy, actually. Alright, don't make me shoot the fucking wolves. I will shoot the fucking wolves, dude. Don't make me shoot you. I will shoot you with my gun. I don't want to have to do this. I'm trying to think. Is that maybe the dog is hiding something? Perhaps a hidden door of some kind. You fucking asshole. Alright. You absolute cunt. Bum, bum, ba-da-dum. Bum, bum, bum. Actually, what if I call Deep Throat? One of these guys has like tells me where weapons are at.
Otacon, have you ever
Oh, here we
seen
go.
a sniper rifle anywhere on this base? A sniper rifle? Meryl's been shot by an extremely good sniper. Sniper? floor basement of the tank hangar. The second floor basement of the tank hangar? I have to go all the way back there? Well, yeah. What's wrong with you, Otacon? Nothing.
Don't suddenly look into the dark. Look slowly from a light area to a darker area. If you do that, your eyes will gradually adjust and you'll be able to see better in the dark. Try not to play in the dark either.
Snake, you cannot win without a sniper rifle.
Just tell me where a sniper is.
The girl either.
I'm not going all the way back there.
Sniper rifle. It is the only way to save Meryl.
Thanks, you were not helpful whatsoever. Okay. Oh, let's go. Shut up. No. They're not gonna come in here though. The other dog will follow me though. Guys, I don't have time for this, alright? You can stop that right about now. Alright, I'm gonna fucking shoot you dead and you don't want that. I don't want to do that with the puppy around, alright? I can and will kill you in the face and I don't want to have to do that. What the fuck? You bastard, you followed me? You absolute penis. Oh, I don't have my card on me, that's why. Where, if I were a sniper rifle, where would I be? I'm not doing what Otacon says and be like, oh, go back to the tank. Fuck you, dude. I'm not going back there. Wait, this is the tank building. Because if I go up here, there's tanks. Wait, no, these aren't tanks. Wait, no, there are tanks. That's not a tank. Ah! Dude, I could have dropped my croissant. What the fuck? Yeah, no, that's not a tank. That's a truck. What the truck, dude? Oh. Have you ever had 37 inches of meat in your mouth? Shit, maybe. That's why they call me Slim Shady. I'm black. I'm black. Ah, you dick. You done? You fucking cunt. Okay. Oh, I need this. It shows up with them. That was, oh, I almost walked right into a mine. Like an idiot. That still hits? Cracker, you gay. I don't think this is actually that far, because this is the tank building, isn't it?
Otacon, where is there a sniper rifle?
Well, there's a PSG one in the armory in the second floor basement of the tank hangar.
Second floor basement. Okay. No, I just called you Otacon. I don't want to listen to you again. Otacon, more like Shotakon, because he likes little boys, because he's a pedophile. I hear you a pedophile. I hear you like little boys and girls. Oh, okay, this makes sense actually, because I have clearance for these areas now. What up, Tigers? What'd you miss? You ain't missed shit. We out here sucking boy ass. Adult boy ass, I should clarify. We did it, Reddit.
You got a PSG-1. You can use that against Sniper Wolf.
He showed his balls when she asked if he shaved them correctly. I should actually shave my balls. That's a good point, actually. I'm a handsome. Please have a seat over there. Actually, that reminds me. Speaking of To Catch a Predator, I want to do. I've been like kind of like writing on and off of a video about pedophiles. I don't know if I want to put it out because I don't want it to come off as like preachy and gay, but like I'm trying to do a video about like all like the YouTuber pedophiles that have been cropping up. I'm fucking gay because it seems like there's so many of them that I want to do like a comprehensive video being like, that guy's a pedophile. Why there's so many YouTuber pedophiles? Why are there so many YouTuber pedophiles? Do I have the gun? I have to go back for the gun. Fuck. It's kind of the vibe, but like I don't know if I want to actually put it out because it's like such a dark topic that like yeah I can make it funny, but like you could suck my ass, dude. Fuck you. Cracker, you gay. Snake! I be gaped! I'm Solid Gape. Actually, I can go into this area now, can't I? Oh, I have clearance for this now. Look at that shit. Oh no, I've had clearance for this area. I am retarded. Welcome to Retardedville. Population, I'm retarded. It doesn't seem that I can help you right now on account of I'm retarded. That's not what I want. The moral of Metal Gear Solid is that smoking ciggies saves your life.
You got a PSG-1. You can use that against
I don't know. I feel like doing a pedophile video would be or a video about pedophiles. I should not say, hey, I'm making a pedophile video. I feel like that's too dark of a topic for the channel at large. I don't know. You know what I mean? That guy's gonna move. I'm gonna go around. I also don't want it to come across as like the Gypsy Crusader video either, where it's like I don't want to be like, because if you guys remember the Gypsy Crusader video, I was very much like kind of, what's the word? I was very like condescending in that video, for like more or less. Because I was like, hey guys, racism's bad. Did you know that? And I feel like that's probably why a lot of people call me a soy boy. Aside from the fact that I probably am a soy boy. I have an idea, a question, a topic I have related to that. Go for it. Make a new channel called Matt's Dark Side and show how and show him how dark a nice guy's content can be. Absolutely. What the fuck does that even mean? Like, I know what that means, but what does that mean? You feel me? Dick. But I'm like, I have ideas for like Internet Idiocracy episodes, but I just don't know how to like. I have to be like a very specific mindset to like make that type of shit. You know what I mean? And there's like some topics where it's like, would this even do well? And sometimes I write out a whole episode, I don't film it in time, and then it becomes like outdated by the time I'm like ready to be like, all right, let's go. Because I had a video about like YouTubers I hate, where I talked about like I talked about a lot of this on stream before. But like I had a video called like, it was a Internet Idiocracy about YouTubers I hate that everybody else likes, more or less. Not really. That wasn't the exact title, but I was gonna talk about like Critical. I mean, I don't hate Critical. I just kind of don't like Critical sometimes. But it was about like Critical and like Mudahar, and how they're just kind of like, their opinions are just so generic, but everybody treats them like they're like the fucking good guys gospels of the internet or whatever. But now like that's kind of outdated, because like now a bunch of people don't like Critical because of like the trans stuff and the Sneeko stuff. Oh, I'm on the wrong floor. Fuck. Because of that. And then like a lot of people don't like Mudahar now because he's like a hypocrite, because he left Twitter for being a pussy, despite building a lot of his internet identity around not being a pussy. If you make that video, you'll be seen as an apologist for pedophiles. Any video made about pedophiles, even if it's a good video, is always overshadowed by retards that you think you're defending retards. But that's the thing. I'm not even defending pedophiles in it. I'm explicitly calling out like why, like there's so many YouTuber pedophiles. These guys all suck and are terrible people and should be shot in the street. That's like that's generally the thesis of the video, more or less. And then just like making jokes at their expense, like haha, fucking EDP, cupcake, whatever, you know what I mean, right? I like making OCs, drawing and writing original characters that are kind of silly and odd. I wonder, what are you getting at, Chris? Like I think I know what you're getting at, but what are you actually getting at? What's with these homos dissing my boy? Why does he got a chub? Why am I so horny for guys? They make me wanna come. I love problematic main characters, but would making a pedophile a pedophile MC or character in general be tasteful? I mean, depending on how you characterize them, maybe. But I mean, it's probably pretty hard to do considering their pedophiles are literally the worst people. I think the only way you can make a sympathetic pedophile character is like if they're accidentally a pedophile. You know what I mean? These wolves fucking suck, dude. Don't you dare. I will fucking shoot you with my gun. Alright. EDP shouldn't be in jail, but the dumbass that caught him fucked up the investigation. See, that was going to be another point. That'd be another point in the video, if I end up making it, is that, like, pedophile hunters are kind of a problem. Lolita comes to mind and how horrible it is. I, like, half read that book. Whoa, let's back up. I need to eat a ration. I can't fucking see when I'm sniper mode. What the fuck? I'm not just gonna go out into the open like an idiot. Well, I guess I am. What the fuck? What the shit? YouTuber predator hunters are so bad that dumb fucks managed to lead the creeps. Hold on. I can't read the fucking chat because I'm retarded. Because they managed to lead the creeps to be able to walk free. Yeah, it's... I mean, granted, those videos are funny. Good intentions, bad executions, more or less. Granted, I do think some of those videos are kind of funny. They're like, why are you trying to meet a little girl, huh? And they're like beating the shit out of them. That's like kind of funny, but it's like kind of fucked up. It's like, yeah, we should be shaming these people, but like I feel like there's a limit. There you are, bitch. The fuck? Alright, get the fuck up. How? I hate pedophile hunters. It's kind of cruel. Not defending diddlers, but it's like, it's rock bottom. Kinda. I mean, like, I like the idea of publicly shaming pedophiles. I feel like we should continue to do that as a society. Gotcha, bitch. Oh, fuck you. Oh, I missed. Fuck. It says Sniper Wolf. I see you. I see you, cunt. Fuck you. The idea is good. They just need to not be stupid about it. Yeah, there's like... They're trying... Like... Yeah, it's... touchy subject. Because, like, what they're doing is, like, they're essentially making the pedophiles the victims when they attack them. And you don't want to do that. You don't want that. You want to make them the victims. I never said I was the fucking victim. Remember that guy? What was his name? Ah, fuck, I'm out of bullets. Get up, get up, get up, get up. Don't freaking shoot me. I saw this one where, like, people were defending the guy, the pedophile really hard. Because he was, like, people thought he was retarded. They thought he was, like, Down syndrome. Because they're like, why are you trying to meet a little girl? And he's, like, obviously in, like, a stressful situation. He's like, I don't know. Don't hurt me. Don't kill me. And it's like, wow, they're really attacking a retarded guy. And it's like, I don't care if he is retarded. He's a pedophile. Sounded like an Airsoft Fatty impression. It most certainly did not. I don't know what kind of Airsoft Fatty content you're watching. Actually, he's streaming right now on FishTank.live. Don't watch it, though. Watch my stream instead, because I'm God. Fuck you. Fuck you! Oh yeah, Fish Tank is doing like this. They're doing this thing where they're letting the actual, in like the off season, they're letting all like the former contestants stream live to the Fish Tank site, and they had like applications open for like other streamers to like stream to the site, and I'm like, should I do it? Because like I feel like I would like to do it. That'd be cool, but like, I also don't feel like I'm unique enough to warrant that. You know what I mean? I do the same streams everybody else does where it's like, reactions, freaking... Suck my fucking ass. What the fuck? Where it's like gaming reactions. I feel like if my Fish Tank videos did better, I could probably finagle my way into it, but like, they don't do very well. Alright, we're full health. They're like vultures. They basically go all the way down the caste system of evil to make easy content, which is whatever, but it also muddies the water when talking about the whole situation. Yeah. Oh. Fuck. I can't stand... Dude, I can't... You get hit once and you're completely disoriented. It fucking guzzles, dude. All right. Gotcha, bitch, gotcha, bitch, gotcha, bitch, gotcha, bitch, fuck, fuck. I wasted all my bullets on that. Ah. You can't criticize them because you'd be seen as a diddler defender, and you can't join in because it feels kind of gross. It kind of feels like a normalized version of those baby monkey videos. Why would you join in on the baby monkey videos? Oh, I was peer pressured into joining in on the baby monkey torture videos. All right, your ass is mine, bitch. Fuck, I need to get out. I need to get out. Run, run, run. Okay. How dare you do that to Jack's films? All right, let's... They also cause issues with actual investigations. Yeah, they completely destroy that shit. They literally, like, if you collect evidence, the way, if you as a predator hunter collect evidence of a guy trying to meet with minors, they literally cannot use it in court because, like, of coercion laws or whatever. I don't know the exact specifics of it. I tried researching it a little bit, but I'm stupid and don't know how to, like, research things correctly. Oh, you fucking idiot! You're on the wrong way. Joining in the PDF hunger content is the pedophile hunter content is what I said. Oh, yeah, no, joining in on it is. I know you say joining in on it, but like, you use the baby monkeys as a comparison. It's like why would anybody join in on that? Fuck, fuck, fuck. All right, fuck. I forgot I had fucking one bullet. I'm a retard. Okay. It's crazy that they got like rappers in on it too. They like fucking they got like Lil Pump to join in like a pedophile sting operation. It's crazy. Oh, fuck you, bitch. I almost fucking had your ass. I had to like choke down the fucking benzos. I have one. How many? Do I have any benzos? I have no benzos left. I ate all my benzos. So I have to raw dog this one. Fuck. Okay. You cunt. I have any rations either. Fuck me. Fuck me right in the ass. Oh. It gives the defense attorneys the entrapment defense on a silver platter. It really does. That shouldn't be legal, by the way. I feel like legally, if you legally have evidence that some guy is a pedophile, you should be able to convict them. Zero questions asked. She can tell when you're out of ammo, and that's when she shoots. That's crazy. Sniper Wolf. Fucking Sniper Wolf. How dare she do that to Jack's films, dude? How dare Sniper Wolf, the character from Metal Gear Solid, the video game? Alright. You bitch. Cunt. How did I not hit you? What the fuck? This is fucking gay. People make baby monkey videos for entertainment value, technically. I don't know if you can see the fallout to that. I don't know if you've seen the fallout to that, but the guys who were behind all that made close to 1 million because people want to see awful creatures suffer. Why are you calling them awful creatures, dude? We got against fucking monkeys, dude. Fuck you! You have to, like, aim exactly where she's at the first time or you're done. You have to literally quick scope. This is insane. I don't know how I got as far as I did the first time. Fuck, I need to eat the benzos again. Fuck you! Oh, you dumb cunt. Got your ass. Fuck you. I know you're behind that pole, bitch. Fuck you. Alright, you absolute cunt. Oh, what the fuck, dude? Not my words. You've seen the comment. Oh, I know I've seen the comments. I'm forcing monkeys right now to do my dirty work with no pay, playing Bloons Tower Defense. Dude, I have a hopeless addiction to Bloons Tower Defense. It's actually a problem. You can't even, like, if you aim in the wrong angle, you're fucked. I can beat this bitch in the next 15 minutes, though. Your ass is mine, dude. Fuck off. How did that miss the first 3 times? Fuck you. No, don't do that. Don't do that, you fucking moron. Alright. Get up. That was so dumb of me. I wasn't even facing the right direction. Anyways, I'm exaggerating a bit much, but I'm getting at is you're beating a dead horse concept. Yeah, it's fair. I do have a fun... There's a fun part of the video, though. Where I offer, like, a conspiracy. About the diddlers. I'll see if I make the video first, if I want to do that on stream already or not. Take some benzos. Probably doesn't help that I'm wasting ammo. You fuck. You fuck you. Where's she at, though? There's she at, though. How did that not hit you? Fuck you. Get up. Dead horse compost beyond dead. Chris, you having a stroke? Are you okay, dude? Do you just like call somebody? Like God, perhaps? Perhaps a lawyer? Well, actually, you are a lawyer, aren't you? Gotcha, bitch! Tingers are... I don't know why I thought it as tingers. My fingers are always typing faster than I could think. That sounds like a slur. Tingers. That sounds straight up like a slur. If you had me on stream, you could see them that I'm modding. I've been considering getting people on the stream for as a co-host.
What's going on?
I need a co-host. I think we need to start getting a co-host on the stream. That'd be fun. I've exhausted all my topics and stories at this point, so it's like, all right. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna...
Snake, it's all up to you.
Oh, wait, is this like the end of the game?
Don't move.
It's hard to miss when you're this close.
Sniper Wolf's still alive? Either that or Mad CMG story time. Oh, actually, that reminds me. I have a story, but I can't remember what it was now.
You're a
Fuck.
fool to come back here. Stupid man.
I'm modding the Hatsune Miku game. I'm going back and forth. Typing in chat isn't helping my brain around. That's fair.
Do you want to die now, or after your female friend? Which will it be?
Will my cause of death be your pussy?
Is that right? Well, at least you've got spirit.
Bring back Brandy is my favorite in the Steam Junior. I haven't talked to him in a long time.
And I always kill what I aim at. Oh, you're my special prey. Got it.
I don't even know how to have conversations with people anymore, honestly.
Can you? I won't
I really do not. Like, it's getting bad.
until I kill
My inability to have, like, a regular conversation with another human is getting really bad. Like, the guys at work will have, like, try to, like, chit-chat or whatever. Do, like, normal small talk type conversation. I can't even do that. It's a problem. All I can do is talk about balls and cum. That's it. It's my only topic of conversation. If you guys want to talk about balls and cum and make dumb bits about being gay, I could do that all day. I can only befriend people that are also terminally online. I should probably be paying attention to this cutscene. The numbers, Mason. What do they mean?
He's tougher than I thought.
Do you know who I am? I always knew that one day I would meet you. The man who stole what was rightly mine. The man who stole my...
Oh, is this the boss? Is this Big Boss? You should VC with people on Discord. Have someone join you on stream. I mean, I could. I've been thinking about it. Maybe not you freaks. I don't know if I'm ready for that. Maybe Chris. I've known Chris for a while. I might consider that. But I'm gay and retarded.
Us meet. The brother of light and the brother of dark.
Did he just call me black? Well, let's see your see, Solid Snake. You are black.
Do you need his DNA too?
Yes. I want a sample while he's still alive. We need
I hear the dog walking around. That means I let the fucking dog. I don't know what to do that.
Then we'll be able to cure them.
No. We still have to get our hands.
Oh, he's not Big Boss. So this guy is not Big Boss. Like your shadow, like my shadow, Chris.
Have they given in to our demands yet?
Not yet.
They won't give in. They're all hypocrites, every one of them.
Is that your opinion?
Surprised you haven't seen my ball.
They always put politics first.
I don't know if I want to see that, Chris.
That's why they want to avoid any leak about their precious new nuclear weapon.
Boss, it looks like our friend is awake.
Hey, boss, the boss is here. I'm the boss. You're hired. You're fired. Oh, this is Big Boss.
There definitely is a resemblance, don't you think, little brother? Or should I say,
Hey, yo, that crack is shredded, but that face model and the body do not match. They clearly just took the face and legs off of the standard model and put it on a different the skin tone. The skin tones don't even match. That's awesome. Oh, that was Revolver Ocelot who was saying all that. Okay. Because we shot off Revolver Ocelot's hand.
I'll be right there. They're not responding to our demands. We launched the first one in 10 hours as planned.
Damn Americans.
Looks like you read the
An American.
Something's funny. Normally the Americans are the first ones to the negotiating table. They must think they've got something up their sleeves.
They do. They're called Solid Snake.
going to launch that nuke and ride it all the way into history.
I've got to take care of some launch preparations. You're in charge here, Ocelot.
What about you? Want to stay for the show?
I'm not interested. It's time to feed the family.
So you prefer your wolves to my show, huh?
Oh, the wolves were her. Okay, that's why she's called Sniper Wolf. That makes sense.
Yes, I know. That was an accident.
I'm surprised I haven't seen Nika Kano's butthole yet. Too many close calls.
His mental defenses were reinforced
I should tell you when I'm joking is you're a little, you know, oh, what, retarded? Yeah, you're correct.
He's killed 12 men. Whoever he is, he's some kind of lunatic.
Bastard took my hand. How could he have gotten in here?
Perhaps there's a spy among us.
Among Us.
Mantis is dead. We've also got to find out what killed Baker, an octopus. We're short-handed, so make this little torture show of yours as short as possible.
Torture? This is an interrogation.
As you wish. See you later.
Autistic, same thing. Autistic, retarded, gay, what's the difference?
Your woman is still in this world.
Meryl.
Catch you later, handsome.
Just got dangerously close to my shaft.
Once she picks a target, she doesn't think about anything else.
It's a quote from The Hangover.
Sometimes she even falls in love with them before she kills them.
Real.
Finally, just the two of us. How are you feeling?
Not bad. Caught a nice nap on this revolving bed of yours. Too bad I was sleeping alone.
Glad to hear that. This is some bed, all right. I'm about to show you some of its nicer features.
Where are my things?
Oh, don't worry. They're all there. Washington was taking quite a chance sending you here. Someone must have had a lot of faith in your skill, huh, carrier boy?
I walk a fine line between all of them. They're my chaos.
The new type of nuclear warhead, huh?
Why don't you go ask Campbell for the full story?
Colonel.
By the way, you got an optical disc from President Baker, didn't you?
What if I did?
Is that the only disc? There's no other data?
What do you mean?
There's no copy? Not. It's fine.
Is Meryl okay?
She's not dead yet. Wolf must have been feeling generous. But if you want her to stay that way, you better start answering questions right now.
How long is this cutscene gonna be? Fuck.
You were holding one card key. Where are the other two? What's the trick behind that key?
Trick?
That weasel of a president said there's some kind of trick to using the key.
Hell if I know.
I see. No problem then. We're going to play a game, Snake. We'll find out what kind of man you really are. When the pain becomes too great to bear, just give up and your suffering will end. But if you do, the girl's life is mine. Press the circle button repeatedly to regain your strength. When you've had enough, press the select button to submit. When your life reaches zero, the game is over. There are no continues, my friend. Don't even think about using auto fire, or I'll know. I'm going to run a high voltage electric current through your body. If it's just for a short time, it won't kill you.
But I never heard that before.
You're a tough guy, Snake. But I've got some
That line made no sense.
You're no POW. You're a hostage. There's no Geneva Convention. No one is coming to save you. Starting to feel a little scared. Good. You should be. Okay. Let's get started. Okay, here we go. How did you like that? Shall we go again?
Oh fuck, this is gonna hurt. In real life. My fucking arm hurts.
Had enough yet? We're not finished yet. You still okay? Want me to go on?
Don't. My arm hurts.
Take one more?
No. Cracker. Gotta be kidding me.
Fuck. Hit it again. Sorry, boss.
There's no way. Alright, you can still load up. I think it starts from your last save. Which was right before that cutscene, so I could probably just do that again. Okay. That's actually a good stopping point. It's about 10:30. What the fuck? Oh, wrong button. No way I'm hanging out with a bunch of queers. Couple of gooners. I'm freaking gooning. Colonel, I'm gooning. Colonel, I appear to be gooning. Huh. Psycho Mantis. Psycho Mantis makes me goon. I am gooning epically. They call me Gooner. Codename Goon. Alright, I'm gonna go take a piss. Send me vids. You guys know the fucking spiel. I gotta let the dogs out to fucking piss and or shit. Not necessarily in that order. BRB, my crackers. Dabbing. Put this back, actually. Reginald Bussy. That's a new character. Real. Donkey. Actually, I have socks right here. Ah. Donkey. Oversight. Rizzler. What is it, bud? W Riz? Why you do that? Boy, boy. Boy. Onward. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. Stinky. Actually, you had a bad reason. You don't stink. You don't stink as bad. Your drool is all over my hand. You're disgusting. Gross. Gross. Everybody look at him and call him gross. He's not gross. He's a little bit gross, actually. Black. Black. Obama. Where you going, bud? Oh, just grabbing that. Well, at least I have to find that video. War Machine spotted. Craig, his tongue hangs half out of his face. He's retarded. Leave him alone. He's literally retarded. You see, I'm retarded. I'm doing that British voice. All right, what are we doing? All right, what do we got? What have we gotten today, fellers? Skibbity toilet. All right. So we have Comic Michonne versus TV Michonne. This might be an interesting one. It's going to point out all the vibes. Okay. All right, sure. We're going to do Meat Canyon. That's fun. I fuck with it. Meat Canyon. More like Schmeat Canyon. More like Penis Canyon. More like I'm gay. More like Gay Canyon. No, I like Meat Canyon. All right. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That's just an old H3 bit. I didn't even realize I was doing that. All right. Comic Michonne versus TV Michonne. I have a feeling I already know most of what this is going to be in this video, but we'll see.
Michonne is one of the most iconic characters to come out of the Walking Dead series. And
True.
Since the Walking Dead show and the Walking Dead comic have concluded, I always find myself comparing the two, especially when it comes to the characters in both mediums. Last time we looked at Rick, and this time we were going to be looking at Michonne.
Rickle
We're
dickle
going to be
doo
comparing
dog
both
rhymes.
versions of the character in 5 different categories: the introduction, characteristics, weapons, ending, and overall character arc. Now, unless you're getting your neck bit out by a zombie, that should be pretty damn straightforward. So without further ado, let's just get into it.
Well, they gotta
made her
show
first
T-Dog's
appearance
death
in
like
issue
that.
19 of The Walking Dead. The comic opened up with her walking in a field, all mysterious-like, and she eventually runs into Otis, who is on his way back to the prison after a supply run at Herschel's farm. She eventually tracks him back to the prison and saves Otis from becoming a meal. In return, Rick lets her stay.
I forgot
but on the
Otis lived that
condition
long.
Her zombie pets stay outside.
It's called
She's
having
locked in a
Tourette's.
cell at night,
Yeah,
and she has to
that's
hand
true.
over all of her weapons. She agrees, and the rest is history. Now, the TV show is pretty different, but it's
That is actually a good point. I forgot how nonchalant it was in the comics. In the comics, she just shows up, be like, "Hey, can I join you guys?" And they're like, "Sure." And it's a lot better in the show because it's
actually
like
really similar in a lot of ways. In both
Whole lot of
versions, she's
lore.
introduced by saving a character that we all know, and in both versions, the characters that she does save are actually both leaving Herschel's farm. However, they're in completely different circumstances. Fun fact, at the end of Season 2 when Michonne showed up, this isn't Denai Guerrero. When Michonne first appeared, they didn't have an actor lined up for Michonne yet, so they just had a random person stand in as Michonne. Now,
I mean, that's an interesting fact, and I knew that already. But what does that have to do with the video?
both versions had very different approaches introducing these characters. Michonne in the show was
Otis lived
definitely
long
there
enough to say the
shock
hard
you.
R.
Oh, Andrea's
That's
gonna
true.
die. Oh no, boom. Here's this fucking badass who just saved her. You wanna know who she is? You're gonna have to wait till next season. However, the comic book opens up with Michonne. It's very focused on building suspense. Who is this mysterious character in the field? Why does she have two zombies chained up? Why is she making them follow her? All these questions would be answered in later issues, but they aren't answered right away. So pretty much the comic book focused on suspense, and the TV show focused on on shock value. Now, which is better? Honestly, it could go either way, but I am going to give it to the comic book version. Mainly because in this situation, I liked the suspense more than the shock value. Like when she sees Otis, the reader doesn't know if she's going to help him or kill him. She looks very suspicious. Like she...
I don't know if calling it shock value is really that fair. I feel like it's more like mystery. Because what, Andrea gets saved with this mysterious character we know nothing about and we don't know their identity, and then boom, next season you have to find out. I'd say it's a little more intriguing personally, but...
literally has 2 zombies chained up. When you're reading it, it's like, is she gonna help Otis or is she gonna let him die? Because obviously she has 2 zombies as a pet. Does she value the zombies in a certain way?
That's a fair point.
Who fucking knows? Probably
Brother,
not,
may I
'cause he
have
just
some
fucking killed one a
oats?
couple panels earlier, but still, the suspense is still there. In the TV show version, I just felt like she was used as an ad for season 3. It's like, you want to know who this mysterious badass is? Gotta come back for next season. It's like, it feels a little cheap, you know what I mean? I wouldn't be
Little bit, but that's
surprised
just
if
how TV
Michonne
works.
wasn't even originally supposed to be in this season, and it's something they added last minute. And adding things last minute is something they famously did at the end of season 3, which we will talk about when we get to Andrea. Still pissed about that, by the way. The comic book version pretty much gives us a good idea on who this character is. There's definitely questions still to be answered, but it's like, alright, she seems like a good person. We may be able to trust her, but we'll see. The TV show, you don't even see her face. She doesn't even say anything. All you know is she saved Andrea, so she's probably going to be your ally. That's all you know. Point going to the comic book version.
It's a good edit. It's funny.
Now, in the beginning, both versions are literally the same exact characters. Brooding, kind of stubborn, kind of dickheads, you know, like they're not very nice people. But when you get further into both series, they become completely
for sure.
different characters. Like by the time...
I've said this before in the video, I'll say it again. TV Michonne is just comic Andrea. What are you doing? Oh, he's just getting on the couch.
Season 6 rolls around, the only similarity she has with the comic book version is her name, hair, and that fucking sword. Now, like I said before, both start out as brooding dick.
Oh, by the way, can I point this out? I've seen nobody point this out about the ones who live. I don't think she ever gets her sword back. That pisses me off. I wanted to see her reunite with her sword more than I wanted to see fucking Rick reunite with his kids or whatever.
They both are obviously damaged by the world. However, comic book Michonne has a coping method. She
likes to
kind
fuck.
of a whore. So her coping method's sex. She has sex with
Whore.
a bunch
She's
of
a
men to
whore.
get her mind off of what the world has become. And honestly, I prefer this characteristic in the comic books. Characters having coping methods isn't uncommon. I don't really see characters in the TV show having coping methods. Like, for example, like Rick. I know we talked about Rick last week, but like his coping method after losing his wife was talking to her on the phone, like pretending his mind, hallucinating Lori on the goddamn phone. In the show, this was only an episode, and I guess he saw her throughout the prison, but you know, like in the comic books, this lasts until like All Out War, so his coping method's still there. Again, with Michonne, this coping method lasts most of the comic book series. Honestly, I think her being a whore and just saying sex as a coping method is
I don't know why you gotta keep calling her a whore, dude. I mean, like, I get the point, but like, let's calm down. It's a bit of a harsh term for the.
kind of wrong to say
It's
because
kind of funny.
she does
Okay, he's
care
addressing that. It's kind of
about
fun.
all these characters she has sex with. Like, she actually falls in love with some of them. So I guess it's just more so her trying to find happiness. She's desperate for happiness, so she's just throwing herself at...
And you know what they say? Can't spell happiness without penis. That's a real knee slapper.
these men that she cares about. The problem is she's also scared to commit herself. She's scared to lose people because she already lost Tyrese. Like, I think she was genuinely in love with Tyrese and she lost him. So when she gets with Morgan and Ezekiel, she gets scared. Like, she doesn't really want to commit herself because she's scared she'll lose them again. And that kind of bites her in the ass later down the line, and it really sucks. In the show, they pretty much made her into Andrea because Andrea was killed off.
Did I say it or did I say it?
Early on
I said it
compared
because
to
it's
the
true.
comic books. And they
And I
needed
bet I get it
somebody
too.
to fill those shoes because Andrea had some very important storylines coming up. So Michonne pretty much got the personality of Andrea from the comic books, and she took over a lot of her storylines. And Carol, who died really early on in the comic books and survived the TV show, pretty much took over all of Michonne's storylines. And
More or less. I said this in the video, but a lot of Michonne stuff from the comics goes to like different characters. So like they take all of her stuff from the comics and just split among everybody else. Like Maggie gets the governor rape. I mean, it's not really like not as hardcore as the comics, but she gets the governor rape. Fucking Sasha gets the moment in her Alexandria arc. Like Sasha's arc in Alexandria is basically Michonne. Carol gets a lot of like the stuff with Ezekiel and a few other things. And I feel like there's some other stuff here and there that I'm blanking on, but
because Andrea is one of my favorite characters from the comic books. I fucking love her. I don't like this. I hate it. Only Andrea should be doing this shit, man. Andrea was supposed to marry Rick. What is this shit? Get out of here. Get the...
I mean, like, fair point, but, like, the TV versions of both of those characters could not have gotten together. I would not have bought it. But I would not have bought that on the show. I could totally buy Rick and Michonne on the show because of the way they're characterized completely differently. I could not buy Rick and Andrea in the show because their characters did not act the same as in the comics. Wouldn't have progressed the same. Then I feel like the actors didn't really have chemistry. At least not like romantic chemistry. I don't think it would have gone down. I don't know. I don't think it would have worked. I was surprised to see Yumiko get her lawyer arc in the end. I guess vice versa since I read the comics after the show. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I agree with that. I feel like Rick and Michonne work really well in the show specifically. Rick and Andrea would not have worked in the show, so I don't know what this guy's talking about.
The fuck out of here. Also, something they kind of skipped over in the TV show.
I'm gonna try that with Slurp. Bud, come here. Root over your... He's not doing it. He doesn't care.
Was Michonne talk to her dead boyfriend a lot. Andrea even catches her doing this. She's like, Michonne, who are you talking to? Nobody else is in here. And Michonne's like, psh, nobody. You're just hearing things.
I would have just fully admitted, like, yeah, I'm a fucking spaz,
like,
dude.
You definitely were, you fucking psycho. This is never shown in the TV show version, but it is mentioned.
I know you see things. People. I used to talk to my dead boyfriend. It happens.
Hi, it's Andrew from the future here. Look, as I was editing this, I did realize there is a small scene in the show, I'm pretty sure it's season 4, where she actually does talk to her dead boyfriend, but I never felt like it was, like, hallucinating somebody else. It just felt like she was talking to herself.
Yeah, there's definitely a difference.
Like, I guess this is her talking to her dead boyfriend, but, like, I don't know. It just, it kind of came off to, like, a symbolic talking, not actually hallucinating somebody. You know what I mean? But
yeah, I feel like there's a difference between them adapting that comic book scene and them just doing a generic scene where, like, characters talk. Because sometimes in TV shows, characters just do that. They'll just be by themselves talking and explaining their fucking character arc outright. It happens. Though I don't know if that's what this was. Maybe it was meant to be that. I don't know. I'm gay and retarded. I don't even know the scene in question. I'm not even bringing a bell on what this is.
Anyway, I thought I'd just mention it here. One more thing I do want to briefly touch on, and we will talk about this when we get to the weapons, but Michonne is a bullshitter. You know her katana, her samurai sword, the one she's badass with, cutting off zombie heads and sometimes human heads? Yeah, she doesn't know how to use that. She doesn't even know what she's really doing. She's pretty much just swinging the thing. It's implied in the TV show that she does know how to use it, that she is efficient with it, and that she was trained with it before the apocalypse. But Ezekiel in the comic books, who was trained with a sword before the apocalypse, points out that she is not holding the sword correctly, and that her stance with it
An
is
Alex
all
Yeek type
off.
monologue,
It's very
yeah.
amateurish. He spots it immediately, but he later does train her to be more efficient with this.
I don't think it's ever. I mean, I feel like this guy says. I mean, I like this guy's videos and everything. Like they're like I agree with some of his points. I disagree with some of them. But like he just says things that he just pulls out random things that feel like they come out of nowhere. Like he has like these random little factoids that it's like, is that true? Or are you just making that up? Because he mentions like, oh, it's implied that Michonne was trained with the sword in the show. No, it isn't. Like it's not. That's not mentioned at all. There is I do recall there is a throwaway line somewhere in like season 3, maybe 4, where she's like, "I got pretty good with a sword," implying that she like trained herself. So she still does have like ghetto swordsman energy, but I don't know.
So that's pretty cool. Now, I am going to give this point to the comic book version. The main reason being is all the interesting characteristics in the comic books, they just skipped over in the TV show. And the interesting characteristics they did give her in the TV show belong to other characters from the comic books. That's kind of annoying. This is another point for the comic book version.
Real.
Now, both weapons are pretty similar, but they do have some minor differences. Now, the TV show version of the sword has become extremely iconic. I never see the comic book version of the sword anywhere. The TV show version of the sword has a more curved blade and wrapping on the handle. The comic book version doesn't have any wrapping, but they're pretty much
Who
the
gives a
same
shit? It's a
weapon.
fucking
They both
katana.
use katanas.
It's cool.
And
There's
that's
there's
pretty
nothing to
much
go.
their
There's no
primary
reason to go
weapon in the
deep into
comic
this.
books. They don't really use any other weapon. They even use the katana in gunfights sometimes, which is impractical, but whatever. Now, when we're doing this series, we're actually going to run into this a lot. There are several characters in both mediums who have the same exact weapon and use it just as frequently. Now, when we run into this during this series, and trust me, we will a lot, we're actually going to look at what the weapon means to the character. What's the sentimental value? Why are they using it? And in the TV show version, there isn't a real motivation. There isn't really any real origin behind the sword. There's some sentimental value with it. She's definitely upset when she loses it in season 5, and she's weirdly sentimental when she finds it again. In the comic book,
And she doesn't fucking care. Fucking during The Ones Who Live, she doesn't care that she loses the sword. She never gets the sword back. Unless I'm missing something. Maybe she has the sword. Maybe there's like maybe she has the sword in the last scene. Let me look this up. Dead the Ones Who Live ending scene. Does she have the sword? Why is this? I fucking hate Brave. I fucking hate it. Okay. The Ones Who Live ending scene. Does Michonne have the sword? Oh, she does. Okay, she does have the sword. I see. Okay, she has the sword in the final scene. She does get the sword back. Okay. Okay, I'm less upset now. I'm significant. Oh wait, actually no. Is that Judith's sword? Or is that no? That's her sword. Okay. She does get the sword back. We are relieved she has the sword. We're good. We're safe.
the sword represents her persona. Like, again, she doesn't know how to use the thing. She becomes this samurai type Ronin figure to cope with the apocalypse, to help her survive. And when she finds
She's
her
so
daughter,
real for that.
she gives it up. She doesn't need it anymore. She doesn't need it to survive anymore. In fact, she never uses it again when she finds her daughter. She gives it to Eugene to give to Rick, and she never picks it up again. There's nothing really that complex in the TV show version. It's kind of alluded to, but they never really touch on it again. Maybe they'll touch on it in the
I wholeheartedly disagree, actually. He literally showed the scene where she explains that. Because during the Alexandria arc, when they first get there, she hangs up the sword because having the sword on her at all times is what keeps her in, like, survival mode. She, like, directly explains this. When she has the sword on her, she's like, oh, it's like I'm out there. I don't want to be in that mode all the time. I want to live a normal life happily. So that's why she hangs up the sword. So she doesn't have to, like, live with this burden on her shoulders all the time. And then when she takes it down, she's like, all right, there's got to be a middle ground here. And then the sword's it kind of changes meaning a little bit. So I guess the sword itself in the show is not symbolic, but, like, her giving up the sword is. If that makes sense.
The ones who live. Who knows? But again, when I'm doing this series, I'm only going to be looking at the base series of both mediums. And in the base series, they don't touch on it in the TV show. So this point is going to the comic book version. So similar to Rick, Michonne's story was cut short in the TV show due to the fact that the actress didn't want to be a part of the show anymore. Now, unlike Andrew Lincoln, there's actually a cut and dry reason as to why Denai Guerrera left. She got a deal with Marvel and pretty much said fuck you to AMC and went on to star in some Marvel movies. But they weren't ready to kill Michonne off yet, so they pretty much gave her the same deal they gave Andrew Lincoln. Like, hey, you want to be written off and come back for your own spin-off later or something? And she pretty much agreed, and then we got The Ones Who Live. Speaking of The Ones Who Live, we're going to be pretty much ignoring it in this category.
I don't think that's fair. I feel like you should be including it, since this is where the character ends. You should be including that. I feel like that's not fair.
Again,
you should include the
I wanna look at
spin-offs.
the main series of both mediums. And honestly, I watched The Ones Who Live. Well, I watched the first 2 episodes. I didn't finish it because I thought it was kind of bad. I really didn't like the first 2 episodes, man.
Cracker, the first 2 episodes are the only good ones. That's the only 2 ones that are actually good. The last one's like okay, and the last one has some okay scenes. Everything in between, but the first 2 episodes are literally goated. What the fuck are you on, bro? This guy's tripping balls, dude.
And I know how it ends, and we'll kind of like talk about it and reference it here, but we're gonna be mainly ignoring it. Michonne's story ends
You can't
the
do
show
that.
with
You
her going-
actually straight up cannot do that. I feel like that is completely unfair to do that.
off to go find Rick after she finds proof that he might still be alive. And in that same episode, we also get these weird what if type flashbacks with Michonne. Kind of her like hallucinating, like, what if Rick never found me? I could have very well become a very evil person in this world. We even see her meet up with Negan, and we actually get to see her be the one who kills Glenn and Abraham. And to be honest with you, I never liked hallucination scenes like these.
Yeah,
it always took me out of the world.
I'm not
of
a fan
Walking
of this
Dead,
one.
because The Walking Dead is a very real world, just with zombies thrown into it. And they're not usually done well either. Like, this entire hallucination scene was kind of bad. Like, Rick's there, but it's not Rick. It's just taken from a scene from season 2.
It's literally, they jury rigged this. I said this in my video. They jury rigged this together with old, like, pre-existing footage and, like, some clever editing. It's really not good. Like, there's this, I don't know if we show the shot.
Fucking longer hair on him to look like it's season 8 Rick, and it looks really bad. And like the cuts that they do as well, it's just like, it's just cringe. It's actually cringe.
Where is it? No, there's a. I don't know if he's got to show it at some point. There's a shot where it's like the Negan lineup. There's like a shot where it's like a side profile view of like Rick on his knees. Then Negan bends down to like look him in the eyes, and they're like, it's like a side profile type beat, and they do that, but then they like they put Michonne instead of Negan, and it looks so fake. It's so funny.
We're going for. I get they were trying to get into the mind of Michonne and show that like she knows that she could have gone down a very different path if she didn't meet the right people or if she made different decisions. Now, the main problem I have with her ending is she leaves RJ and Judith, her kids,
I didn't like that either.
One biological kid and one, adopted kid, but whatever. She considers those kids her kids. She considers Judith her daughter. There's no question about that. She would fucking die for these kids, all right? Especially in this world where she lost her toddler. She lost her kid to the apocalypse, and she has a second chance with these kids. I do not see Michonne under any circumstances leaving her kids to go find someone who might still be alive. Might, mind you. She has no real proof that Rick is 100% alive. She found his boots and a fucking phone with a drawing on it that is obviously years old. Like, I don't buy this at all. But
yeah, I fully agree with that for the most part. I mean, it's kind of the TV show kind of makes you weigh the options a little bit. It's like, okay, do I want to stay with my kids during a war with some psychos, or go find this guy I thought was dead? You know what I mean? And I don't know about you. If I were in her shoes, I'd pick the kids. I don't know about you. Save the kids and shit like that, you know what I'm saying?
Add upon that unbelievability, because this is extremely out of character for Michonne in the show. They are in the middle of a fucking war, and she leaves them.
Yeah,
like,
it's not very. I don't believe that.
They're in the middle
of. This guy. I feel like this guy has seen my video because I made this exact point. And I don't think I've seen very many other people make that point. It makes no sense for her to do this, given everything we know about the character by this point. It's wild.
The whispers, and she's like, they'll be fine. I'm gonna go find Rick. I don't know. It's
Richard
just bad
Grimes.
writing
Is
for
Rick's
me,
full
man.
legal is
Like,
Rick's
maybe
legal
take
first name
the
Richard?
proof of Rick
Richard
being
Grimes.
alive and go back to Alexandria, show Daryl and show everyone else.
Rick's dick
deal
game
with
must have
the
been crazy if you
Whisperers,
leave the kids.
and then go find Rick and pick up the trail.
He
with,
probably-
I don't know, a
He's probably slinging dong, dude. He's probably got the schmeat on him, dude. Because if you recall, Rick, in the early seasons was described as like a quiet guy. He's like a quiet guy who doesn't talk a whole lot, but he's like, he's got that's big dick energy. He was the strong silent type before the apocalypse. He absolutely is slinging dick, dude. He's absolutely got the schmeat on him. Rick absolutely is packing like an 8-incher for sure.
fucking tracker like Daryl. I never liked this ending for Michonne in the show. You know, and The Ones Who Live, and we'll kind of reference it here, is fine. It's nice it was a happy ending. She got to see her kids again. She brought Rick back. You know, Rick's back, whatever. But that scene was pretty damn bad. Like, the reunion's just in a fucking field, not in Alexandria, not the Commonwealth, just in a field. It's just so bad. Now,
yeah, it's not great.
Michonne's ending is pretty lengthy. I think her story starts to wrap up as soon as she finds her daughter, and that's like 25, 30 issues before the last issue of The Walking Dead. When she finds
I don't know
her
that it's fair to
daughter,
count
this
that,
is a
but
second
I
chance
guess
for her
that's
because
fair.
we see her throughout the comic book series lose people that she tries to get an attachment to, like all of her significant others, Tyrese, Morgan, Ezekiel. They all end up dying, and she actually does fall in love again, like with Tyrese and Ezekiel, both getting their heads cut off, unfortunately. And after Ezekiel dies,
He must have
she's in this
God
very
tier stroke
hopeless
game.
state. She doesn't think
His
she's
stroke
ever going
game's
to find
insane.
happiness. And when she finds her daughter, this is like, holy shit, I'm getting a real second chance with my daughter, because before the apocalypse, she kind of just assumed she was dead. You know, she had 2 daughters before, and then one ended up surviving, but she was very neglectful before the apocalypse. She was always working. She never spent time with her daughters. So when the apocalypse broke out, she was on the other side of town, and she wasn't really even thinking of her daughters. It
Call
was a
him
very
Rick Slimes.
selfish
Call him
thing
Dick
to do.
Slimes.
She just ran.
I'll make Grimes. I'll make that. I'm about to make this Dick Slime.
Time,
Make
she
it
was
pussy.
like, hey, maybe I should go look for my daughters. It was kind of too late. There was no way she was ever going to find them. And that's something that haunted her throughout the comic book series. She never went to go see if her daughters were okay. She even talks to Rick at one point, like, I have no idea if they're alive. I have no idea what happened to them, and that haunts me daily. So when she finds her daughter, it really is like, holy shit, this is Michonne's real second chance at happiness. And she even becomes a lawyer again, because before the apocalypse in the comics, she was a lawyer. And then we see her become a lawyer in the Commonwealth again, and even becoming the main judge of the Commonwealth. And the last we see of Michonne is her hugging her grandchildren, which is beautiful because this is what Michonne has wanted. She's wanted a second chance at having a family, and she got it, and it's just a really beautiful ending for Michonne. I mean, what more could he ask for? It's a happy ending, you know? So this point is going to the comic book version.
Damn, comic book version is fucking destroying the TV version.
Now, let me start this off by saying I have my problems with the TV show version, but I think her story arc is actually pretty coherent, and it's actually a pretty solid character arc for this version of Michonne. Even though they changed a couple things and she picked up a lot of the storyline of Andrea, her storyline is actually pretty similar to the comic book version, where she is desperate to have her family again, to have a second chance at having a family. Even though a lot of the time they're completely different characters, they both essentially want the exact same thing. They just end up getting that in completely different ways. In TV show, Michonne actually gets it way quicker than the comic book version, because she falls in love with Rick. Her and Rick get together pretty damn quick, around season 6, but there's also foreshadowing to that as early as season 3. And by the time season 4 comes around, you can really tell that Michonne actually considers Rick, Carl, Daryl, Carol, everyone else as her family. Versus in the comic book, she's very much the lone wolf. She's very distant from the rest of the group. She becomes best friends with Rick, which is pretty cool, but that's
They homies.
really one of the only people you see her get really close.
Do you think she gave Rick the N-word pass? Comic or show version, do you think he has the N-word pass now? I like how Michonne's Telltale game kind of delved into Michonne's guilt about her kids. I have not played that. I might do it one day.
with.
I want to play the
except
main
for her
Telltales before I get into the
partners.
other one.
You
though.
very rarely.
I mean, I
see
probably
Michonne
could because it's
actually
based in the comics and shit, but I'm gay,
pleasantly
so.
with the other characters of the group. You really get this impression with characters like Andrea, where she's like, "Hey, you know, I'm glad Michonne's here. She's cool. She's a strong fighter. She's a huge asset to the group, but I don't like her. She's kind of a bitch." And even though Rick is like her best friend, like that's not someone she's interested in romantically. She doesn't see Rick as her family, like, you know, like group family, like they survive together and she cares about Rick, but she wants that, you know, she wants kids again. She wants a husband. She just wants that comfort. Honestly, I prefer in the comic books where Michonne, it takes her so much longer and she just gets beaten down over and over and over, emotionally anyway, and as soon as it seems hopeless, like she's never gonna find love, she's never gonna get that family, boom, Elodie's there, you know, Elodie's looking for her. She finds out Elodie's alive, you know, and it's very satisfying to see Michonne finally get what she wanted, and it's beautiful in the sense that she was so focused on looking for comfort.
It took me like a minute to figure out who the fuck he was talking about. He was talking about Elodie, her daughter. Why did he pronounce it Elodie? It's very clearly Elodie, or maybe it isn't. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. It was pretty decent, but it's short since it's a side title in that series. That's fair. I'd make that make sense. Actually, how much is it on Steam Ski? If it's even on Steam anymore. Is it even on Steam? There's The Walking Dead. I have the Telltale one already. Do I have Walking Dead Michonne? The fuck? Oh, it appears to be... I have these already. These are... The Walking Dead Saints and Sinners for $50 US. I would not be purchasing that. Oh, there is the Michonne one. Okay. It's $15 on Steam, so I could probably get this for real cheap on sale. Fire. I will play those games on stream at some point.
Looking for that family.
Maybe when I'm done with Dark Souls.
And sleeping with other men.
Just so I could do it on Wednesdays for the alliteration.
Like,
I got the collection with all the games, including Michonne ones, and the 400 Days DLC. Yeah, that was the same bundle I just found.
I don't like her with Rick. I never liked that at all. But the story arc, I like that. I do like the story arc as a whole. I know this sounds a little fucked up, but I would have liked to see Michonne just get beaten down emotionally more before she gets that family that.
Yeah, that's fair. I can see why you would say that.
The comic book version, I feel like, is just better, and that means the last point is going to the comic book version, and that means the comic book version wins by a fucking landslide. To close this off, I just want to say I do like the TV show version of Michonne as a whole. I think in most aspects, in almost every aspect, the comic book version is just a better character. Anyway, thank you to everyone who tuned in. I know this took me
I disagree with some of his points, but I think I overall agree. Oh, but this guy hits the nail on the head, this first comment. Laurie Holden and Andrew Lincoln wouldn't have had the same chemistry as Andy and Tanai Guerrero. I just could not picture Rick and Andrea ever working in the show. I also love how Carl and Michonne established a strong friendship before Rick and Michonne's relationship started. They were already a family unit before they officially became one. Wish we got to see Carl and Michonne's friendship develop as Carl got older, but you know. I saw a meme. There's a line where there's a line in fuck, I don't remember what season it is. There's a line in the show somewhere where Rick's like, I married my son's best friend. Like, whoa. It's like, and it like circles like Enid, and it's go to like the wiki page, age 16. Hey, yo. This is a good find it, actually. It's probably on Twitter somewhere. Hey, Twitter world. Might be bad Walking Dead memes. Was it the other Walking Dead memes account? I love this fucking image. Oh man. The more I look at it, the funnier it gets. Can I find it?
I'm Rick Grimes.
I'm Rick Grimes. Oh, I can't find it. What the fuck? Okay. Honestly, I wonder if they would have done an Andrea and Dale relationship in the show if Dale lived long enough. Personally, I don't think it would have worked as well as it did in the comics. Yeah, that's one of those things where like there are a few things the comics do where it's like you just can't do that in like a serialized drama. Or if you, well, I guess you could, but like it's not gonna go over well with like the general public. You know what I mean? Because there's some crazy shit that happens in the comics that straight up you could not do in the show. Even if it was like on like an unregulated network like HBO or something, you just couldn't do that shit. It would just be too weird, and people would not fuck with it. I guess maybe Game of Thrones has like incest in it, so I mean, I guess people will fucking tolerate anything if the writing is good. So I don't know. Anyways, Meat Canyon has a new fucking cartoon about Annie Fantani. I guess that's kind of not new. It's like it's like a month old, and I'm fucking old and stupid. Hey everyone, Penis Theating Balls Tano here. Actually, Chris and Father, may I have some oats?
Horizon.
This is 2 minutes long. I'm not watching this yet. Okay.
Hello, everyone. Meet Danny Fantano here, the internet's busiest music nerd, and it's time for a review of the new.
Why does my audio always fuck up? I hate these headphones. I hate these earbuds. This is what I get for getting wireless earbuds.
New Meat Canyon EP, Cask, Brick by Brick.
You know what's crazy? This is his actual album, isn't it? Yeah, this is just an ad for his actual real album.
Failed animator turned YouTube parasite, Meat Canyon has now ventured into making music. How rich! Another washed-up internet personality branching into music.
I like how he didn't want to draw the plaid every time. So he just green screened it on like Chowder. That's awesome.
We also lucky. It's bad. You know, it's not good. It's shit. Total shit. You know what? There. Now at least it makes sense why it smells like dookie in here. But no, this music doesn't deserve my stink.
By the way, continuity error. Fantano actually sits down in his reviews. Continuity. That's not real. That's a freaking error, dude. This is animated way better than it needs to be.
No more! No more!
I love how there's a cartoon on YouTube that just shows Anthony Fantano rubbing shit on himself. That's just allowed. That's awesome.
I don't want to review music anymore.
Hey, Anthony. Remember when you gave my album a 7?
It was just it wasn't your best work.
You know what? I don't even think you like music.
That's not true.
Yeah, he didn't like my album either. Me, Little Zen, a titan of industry.
Listen, I'm not exactly a strong guy or a tough guy. I could beat Lil Xan in a fight easily.
You know what I think? I think you just love to hate music.
No! Like to. Not good. No. 0. It's not true. It's not true. Decent 3. No. 4. Not good.
I heard this pussy tastes like Skittles, right? Yeah.
I love how we get to sneak a Drake pedophile meme in there.
Get out of my head!
Get out of me head! Get out of me head! Get out of me head! I don't know what to think no more, man.
What's going on with me?
There's nothing wrong with you, Anthony.
Oh, did he actually collab with Fantano on this?
Lost.
Or is this like
it's
a pre-existing
okay
clip?
to like bad music, and it's okay if people don't agree with what you enjoy. Music is all about connecting with art on a deep emotional and human level. It's about how the music makes you feel. So how does the music
I feel like
make
he had to have made this specifically for this because he has a little album green screen thing in the back, and that would have been filled in if it was an actual pre-existing Fantano video. I'm trying to say there wasn't a 6 out of 10. Twist Fancy Show. That's awesome.
We received another noise complaint. If you don't turn it down, we're gonna have to take you in, okay?
Oh my God!
If you were a cop and you saw, if I was a cop and I saw this, I would quit the next day.
What the hell's going on here?
I've learned to love music again.
What are you talking about? Dance with me!
If I ever touched a person with shit on them physically, I'd kill myself. I'd kill myself right in front of them, forever changing the trajectory of their life.
Is pretty fun. I would give this project a strong 3 to light 4. You can listen on all streaming platforms now.
Transition. Did you give this album a listen? Did you love it? Did you hate it? What would you rate it? I don't remember the rest of it. I might actually listen to his album. Is his album fire? Oh, it's an EP. Hold up, his writing is actually fire. It's like the meme. I don't think there would be enough in their brain. What? I don't think there would be enough in their brain to change. They're just purposefully covered in shit. That's probably fair, yeah. If you're covered in if you're ever covered in shit, there's a chance you're probably doing it on purpose. I want to learn about Brother May I Have Some Oats.
Brother, may I have some oats? No. I am starving, brother. As am I, brother. The tall, skinny figure has thrown the oats at me. Me, brother. I believe they have taken a liking to me. No, brother. I have seen this before. I have observed many things. From the roaring beast that the tall, skinny figures crawl inside of to travel far beyond the horizon, to how the figure wept when the other had fallen into a deep sleep. And from my experiences, I have learned that they will give extra oats to one of us before taking them into the shed of no return. They will do terrible things in that shed, brother. Lies! That shed is where the chosen ones go to dine with our tall, skinny gods. You are a fool, brother, and you shall be left behind in the mud with your backwards ideas. No, brother! You must believe me. Share with me the oats, and you shall not reach the desired girth for the tall, skinny ones. They will spare your life, brother. Aha! So this was all a plan to steal my oats.
To steal my oats.
You truly are
I fuck with this.
brother.
I fuck with the
I
oats.
will not trust your lies.
That you might even call him the goat.
Brother, when they took me outside the reaches of the pointy fences, into the roaring beast and way over the horizon, I saw it. I was taken to a gathering of these tall, skinny figures. They paraded me around, brother, and I saw the truth. I saw the tall, skinny ones consuming our flesh. I could not have been mistaken, brother. The smell of the flesh was
I usually
surely
don't
one
like
of
drawn
us.
out memes like this that are just like
Painted the
2 minutes
flesh
of
upon
just
a fire,
verbose
let it
bullshit,
burn
but this is
before
kind of funny.
consuming it. They did not just consume it either,
It's
brother.
coming back.
They
The
took
meme was never
pleasure
dead.
from this.
I didn't know that the meme was
Their
alive in the
mouths
first
heard
place.
the wicked
I fuck with it though.
smile and even let out moans of satisfaction from consuming our flesh, brother. The figures are consumers, brother. They are no different than the furry red demon that consumed and terrorized us and the feathered ones. Your story amuses me, brother, but does not convince me. I shall have these oats myself and dine with the tall, skinny gods. I am sorry for you, brother. Your eyes cannot take the blinding light of the truth, and you scurry back to your cave. I shall take care of your spawn once they consume you, brother, as they have consumed your lover, our father, our mother, and many more.
"2016 anime." It is a very 2016 era meme. I kind of fuck with it. Let me pull this up. I like how Discord... Okay, Discord's a pain in my ass. So Discord does this thing where if you click on like the embedded thumbnail thing that they present, it gives you like a pop-up like, here, visit this. Are you sure you want to leave Discord? But if you click the link itself as like actual plain text, it doesn't do that. It's weird. We're going to do that, and we have this one.
Back in the golden
Shut
age
up.
of 2000.
I say shut up. All right. A perfectly normal video about Pokemon's normal type. We're gonna get competitive. I'm gonna pull out my rudimentary competitive Pokemon knowledge on this one.
My name is Liddy. I work.
Why'd you do that?
33 years old. My house is in the northeast section of Medali City, where all the villas are.
I'm
and I
literally
am
Larry
not
for real.
married.
He's literally me.
Thank God. I work as an employee for the Treasure Eatery in Paldean Pokemon League, and I get home every day.
This is actually really well
by 8
edited.
p.m. at the latest. I don't smoke or drink, or else the parents would complain. I'm in bed by 11 p.m. and make sure I get 8 hours of sleep, no matter what. After having a glass of warm moo milk and doing about 20 minutes of stretches before going to bed,
Normal
I
type, best
usually
type.
have no problem sleeping until
In some
morning.
contexts, you're not wrong.
Just like a baby, I wake up without any fatigue or stress in the morning. I was told there were no issues at my last checkup. I'm trying to explain that I'm a person who wishes to live a very normal life. I take care not to trouble myself with any enemies, like winning and losing, that would cause me to lose sleep at night. That is how I deal with society, and I know that is what brings me happiness, or at least something close to it. Although, if I were to battle, I wouldn't lose to anyone.
That's a great.
Normal.
I love that fucking monologue. It's such a great. I just realized the fucking closed captions are on. I love that. I love that. That's a great monologue. It's a good. I wouldn't say it's a good meme. That was a classic JoJo meme. I had a JoJo video. I have a JoJo video like entirely written out that I just haven't gotten around to yet because I feel like I want to rewatch the show just to like, fact check myself and shit. But I had a bit in that video where I like talk about the characters or whatever. And I obviously start off the Yoshikage Kira section with the entire copy pasta. Of course, you can't not. I could crush that
That's
fucking
certainly one of the
monologue
worst
though.
of all time. When it comes to the other types, their names are generally fairly straightforward and unambiguous. Fire is fire, a rock is a rock, and insects are bugs unless you are an entomologist, in which case it's a bit more complicated. But what truly defines normalcy? No matter who you ask, the answer will differ. After all, the standards of normalcy are something which differ greatly from person to person, and are influenced by factors such as culture, upbringing, and society. What might be considered normal to me might be wildly exotic to you, and vice versa. It certainly is quite the question to ponder, isn't it? Well, luckily that isn't something I need to worry about. See, I'm a game designer. That means I solve problems. Not problems like what is normalcy, because that would fall within the purview of your conundrums of philosophy. I solve practical problems. For instance, how am I gonna stop players from wasting all their elemental moves and getting stuck with no other options? The answer, use normal. And if that don't work, use more normal. Normal is a Pokemon type which is every bit as unremarkable as its name implies, and that very unremarkable
It's the type they give to
nature
Mons
is
that don't have a better
ironically
type.
what makes it the single most
For the most part.
important type.
There are a couple exceptions. Like I feel like Apom and or Ambipom should be at least half fighting type. Because they have fists on them. Might as well be fighting. You know what I mean? But I don't know. There are a couple mons that probably could benefit from being other types than normal, but I get it. Like, I feel like fairy type fits Jigglypuff, the Jigglypuff line, way better than normal does. Yet they're still half normal type. Zigzagoon, unironically, is the GOAT with pickup ability in Ruby Sapphire. Yeah, it's definitely goated, yeah, if you're into that kind of thing. I'm down. I'm on the. Chris would agree with me on this. I'm an Apom guy. I love Apom. Apom is my GOAT for real. Terra Normal Dragonite with extreme speed goes pretty hard in VGC. Though I still get my shit fucking rocked every time because I suck.
Game, bar none. You could Thanos snap half of the other types out of existence, and the game
You
will
couldn't
still
extend that
function
with every
fine,
mon. You
albeit
could,
in a much less fun
but
and interesting state than
you also
before.
could.
But remove normal, and the entire Pokemon combat system as we know it just falls apart. No other type boasts the
Apom
same
is the
degree.
Apom is the shoulder mon, dude. He is the pinnacle of a shoulder mon. He was literally designed to chill on your shoulder because he's the GOAT. If only he was useful.
Of foundation.
If they give, dude, they better get, they need to give him like like some kind of separate evolution in one of the new games. Because Ambipom is like usable in some formats, but like, it's kind of you know what I mean? They need to make you know what they need to do for Apom is they need to fix this fucking model. I don't know what it is. Almost all of my favorite Pokemon just have shitty 3D models when they transition to 3D. Cause like Raichu, Apom, they had like fantastic sprites in the 2D games. Like in Gen 3, fucking Apom sprite is like he's bouncing around in his hand and shit. I think he does that in the other generations too. But then in fucking when they switch to 3D, now he just stands on two legs, just like basically T-posing, like monkey. And that's all he does, just dance around and hop. And then Raichu, they made him like a hunched over little gremlin, fucking a rat, when in like the anime and shit, he's like this fat little jolly guy. I hate that. I hate this shift to 3D. Pokemon shift to 3D has been disastrous for the franchise. Sounds like you don't know how to use Ambipom. Oh, I do. What does he get? He gets Technician, doesn't he? What are his abilities? Let me pull up Showdown. That's right. I'm gonna pull up Showdown just to fucking. What are you fucking gay? All right. What are you fucking gay, dude? Shut up. I didn't just leak that. Is he even in this generation? I don't think he's in this generation. Oh, he is. Okay. Ambipom, what does he get? He gets Technician, Pickup, Skill Link. Skill Link, very select uses, but they just bobble around. Apom is kind of the way. He's 3D model sucks. I hate it. Yeah, he gets Technician. Give this motherfucker Fake Out. Technician boosted Fake Out. Insane. I mean, I guess your moveset would kind of depend on who else is on your team, but U-turn I feel like is a must, especially if you're running a choice set. I don't know why you would, but you might. Knockoff goes crazy. What does Technician do again? Okay, if it has 60 power or less. So yeah, you can get away with like Aerial Ace or Acrobatics. You can get away with using weaker moves on them. You can get away with Trailblaze. Trailblaze would go hard. Triple Axle. Triple Axle actually sucks. I don't like that move. I get your moveset, I guess, would kind of depend on what else your team had, but we're gonna get rid of that. Though, by the way, don't look at my shitty teams. Don't look at my terrible teams that I've been using in various formats. Honestly, I'm just like playing the older generations because I love the pixel art. Low key, that's like half the charm. I have to like. I've been playing a lot of Gen 3 lately. I've been doing the Battle Tower. The fucking Battle Frontier. I finally have my team. My team is finally done. So I'm doing the Battle Tower. Fucking brutal. I got my 35 straight wins to get the silver symbol I have to do 35 more to get the gold symbol. But I can't even get to 40. It's fucking horrendous. I've been considering making a list of dumb bullshit that I've lost to in the battle tower. It's insane how much dumb bullshit I lose to. That I shouldn't realistically be losing to. You know what I mean? It's crazy. And I'm assuming the other facilities are going to be the same. But yeah, I've been playing a lot of that. But I've been like resisting the urge to go back and play like a Gen 4 game. Because I haven't done that in like fucking 6 or 7 years. And I'm itching for it a little bit. To go back to like Gens 4 or 5. Something about it, man. Something about DS games just gets to me. Probably because I grew up with like a DS and shit. But like something about DS games just fucking... It tries to, every time I try to get out, it pulls me right back in. You know what I mean? What am I doing?
Additional importance as normal does. And that's because normal as a type serves two critical roles that no other type does. In most fantasy games, magic attacks are treated as powerful special moves with elemental properties, which consume MP or resources to cast. But characters also have a series of standard attacks, which lack both that resource cost and any elemental properties and are typically much weaker. Pokemon
Small range with a normal type. Go on, Chris.
To how it originally balanced and designed elemental
Gen 4 is when I grew up with, Soul Silver being my
moves
favorite just because you have little dude that follows you. Yeah, I love
comparatively
Pokemon
much
following you.
Most Pokemon typically only
It's the most
ever
underrated.
get
People want it
one or
dead.
two
It's
same
an
type moves,
endangered
and the
type.
majority of their
Honestly, you're
move
not
list is
wrong.
basically just normal moves. PP was also a much bigger issue back
They're not
then,
adding very many
serving
new
as
normal types.
Pokemon's
Especially
equivalent
not
to fantasy
pure normal
MP,
types.
Because elemental moves
Like, I think the only pure normal type in the most recent gen was like fucking Mousehold. I think that's the only pure normal type that's been added. Any other normal type was also like half other type. Because like, oh, what's his name? Farigiraf, which is, I hate that name because it sounds dangerously close to a slur. But like, he's half normal type for no reason. I hate that they can't, and I can't stress this enough, hate the idea of a sound and light type. I also don't like that. Also not a fan of that. If they add that, I will kill myself. Because it's going to destroy the meta, you know it. God forbid a normal type have special moves.
were so rare, most Pokemon will typically only be able to use elemental attacks a dozen or so times before needing to recharge at a Pokemon Center. This is where the normal type steps in. Normal as a type serves the critical role as the basic standard attack of the type chart. Many normal moves are designed to be boring, reliable, generic moves of varying power levels for a Pokemon to fall back on when they run out or are conserving PP, or are in a situation where their same type attack bonus is resisted. Creating the Pokemon games without any normal type whatsoever is the equivalent of creating a JRPG with no basic non-elemental attack. The game's entire core design and balance...
That being said, there really should be a type that with a move that every mon gets access to that can hit any other type with no immunities. That sounds a little broken, but that should be. I think rock and I think there are a couple types that don't have any that aren't immune to anything, but like rock and dark I know they'll hit anything. They don't have any immunities, but there should be something more common than that. It's not even that. Most retardeds don't even make up light and sound type moves. They use existing normal moves, which I hate. God forbid normal types have special normal moves. Yeah, it's kind of... You will never be a real Pokemon. Soon they call it that. What's your problem? Well, you spazzing, bud. You spazzing. Ugh. Yeah, I don't know. Slurp heard something. But he's also retarded, so I don't know. Fucking light and sound. Get off my boy. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of light and sound. I saw, what is it? Fucking, what's his name? JPR, one of the only tolerable Pokemon YouTubers, did a fucking video about why they won't happen. And I hope he's correct. I'm saying, like, there should be moves for normal types that can hit ghost types. I mean, there are abilities that allow that. Like, if your Pokemon has Scrappy, which I think only goes to like a handful of Pokemon. Like, I think Kangaskhan gets a hold of it. I think fucking Kangaskhan gets. I forget who else gets that ability. There's some Pokemon that have the ability that has an ability, but I feel like that should just be like a standard thing. There should be at least a type that allows you to do that.
Would change into something drastically different than if it did have that basic attack option. These kinds of basic attacks
does not
are
make
typically
sense, but I feel like
an essential part
the
of a
Switch should hit
game's
ghost
design
types.
because they
But I feel like
allow for
Switch
a
should hit ghost
resource
types.
management element to the game.
Maybe Switch.
In turn-based
Oh,
game
is that where they?
series such
Okay,
as Final
never mind.
Fantasy,
I know what that is.
Shin Megami Tensei, or Persona,
Doesn't
the
psychic
majority
types
of
serve
a
the purpose
player's
that
damage
light and sound
comes
types would for the
from
most part? For the most part,
elemental
yeah.
attacks which take advantage of
The
their
Loudred line
game's
gets Scrappy. Oh,
elemental
does it?
systems. And the game will naturally want to give these moves high damage and fancy animations to make them feel impactful. But if the player gets to use these fancy moves too frequently, a number of logistical problems will crop up.
Oh, sweat.
Firstly, the game's pace will slow to a horrendous crawl because
Yeah, there should
these
just be like a
fancy
subset
animations
of
take
normal
forever.
moves
Secondly, these
that hit
special
everything.
attacks
Or better
lose
yet, there
their
should just be like one universal normal type move. Like take return or something like that. Take like return and frustration. Because those moves are like kind of inverse of each other. Both normal type moves. Just make them the only normal type moves that are allowed to hit ghost types. And then just have every Pokemon be able to learn that. Maybe save for like the gimmick ones, like fucking Wobbuffet or whatever. Then every Pokemon would have one reliable move that they could use even if they're in like a type lock scenario. But I guess that it's also kind of part of the competitive scene. It's just like, is locking your opponent into a situation where they can't win. So, I mean, I guess that kind of breaks the competitive scene in a way. But I guess in terms of, like, the main story, that's fine. I don't know. It feels like a weird thing that was done so that fighting type wasn't the only type with an advantage over normal types. Yeah. I mean, the whole point was kind of that they were normal types, though. So, like, they get hit equally by everything, and then they can hit everything equally. But I guess fighting type would kind of break that. That's fair.
Our impact and
I'm dumb.
specialness because
I'm not
you
a
are
game. I'm not a
using
game
them so
developer. I'm not a
frequently to
designer.
the
I don't know how
point
that
of
shit
being
works.
disposable.
I just
And
play
thirdly,
competitively
it
casual.
changes
I'm a
the
I'm a
entire
casual
game's
competitive player. That's all I know.
Because the designers need to assume
Technically,
the
moves like those
player is
exist, but they're
using
just shit.
elemental
Like
attacks every turn, which
Nightshade.
can work, but makes for a very
That's fair.
different game experience. Normal type attacks were the solution and counterpart to this. They are plain, unremarkable attacks with simple, quick animations, helping speed up the pace of battle, especially in the early game. Their very existence as a basic attack makes them into a baseline which all Pokemon can use when they wish to conserve PP for their fancier moves, and their unremarkable damage makes the elemental attacks feel much more impressive in comparison. It's why so many normal moves are boring, lack unique properties, are shared between multiple Pokemon, and are generally outclassed by more unique type-specific
Though I will
options.
say,
Basic
being like playing competitive for as long as I have has I guess just kind of the nature of Pokemon in general in the past 10 years has fucked me up. Has fucked me up completely. Because now when I go back to the old games and I see like, you know, a Pokemon that is nowadays a fairy type but used to not have a fairy type back when fairy didn't exist, it always feels wrong hitting them with like a dragon move or something. Like I'll see like I'll go Wigglytuff or whatever in the battle tower, and I'll go for Dragon Claw or something, and I'm like, oh, that feels wrong. But it's like it's like objectively the better option because it's like stab or whatever, and there's no immunity because it doesn't exist yet. But it's like, this feels wrong to click. RBY meta is where normal was at its prime, which is why Game Freak would never make normal types OP again. They are kind of like that though.
attacks like tackle, scratch, pound, and horn attack.
That's
fit
why they
that
added steel
description
type, because normal
perfectly.
types are too
Even
crazy.
outside that,
I also
there's
made that up
takedown
completely. I don't
and
think that's
double
true.
edge being inferior
But I think
versions
existence
of
plays a role in some of the
wild
balancing
charge
issues for
and
normal.
hits
I'm sure it does.
while
I'm dumb. I
being
don't know anything.
inferior to
You will never
red
be your
eyes.
real face.
This is also why normal has so few type interactions. They lack both offensive super effective advantages and are rarely resisted. It is intended to be as non-interactive as possible by design. That is precisely because basic attacks in RPGs are only ever intended to deal reliable damage for the majority
There's a
of
joke about
situations,
Dream's
but
normal
have
pills here,
no
and I'm not
special
smart enough to come up with
bonuses
it.
and
Damn,
are
neither
rarely
am I.
ever intended to be the optimal choice for offense. But that's just the first role. Apart from being a standard attack, normal also serves a secondary role, being the unofficial filler dump of the type system.
That is also
When
true.
moves are
In Gen 1,
created
that was the
which
case.
don't
Counter only
really
hit fighting
match
and
the
normal
themes
moves.
and
Oh, really?
ideas
Deadass.
of the other types, they just get slapped with the normal label and tossed here. This means that normal has, ironically, the greatest mechanical move diversity of all types. The type's move pool boasts a huge number of unique gameplay mechanics that none of the other types do. For example, oh boy, Baton Pass, Conversion, Hidden Power, Transform, Sketch, Recycle, Trump Card, Substitute, Reflect Type, Last Resort, Pain Split, Facade, Retaliate, Rapid Spin, Terror Blast, Explosion. And
Oh, this guy watches pedophile anime. I don't know if I trust this guy now.
many more. God damn it, this is a long list. Even Normal's best same type attack bonus move has some weird gimmick. Return and Frustration are 102 base power moves with no additional properties. Until you remember, they are the only moves in the game to operate on the friendship mechanic and actually have the gimmick of having a variable base power that is dependent on friendship. It's just set to the maximum value by default for competitive scenarios like Showdown, but within the context
I love
of
normal
the
types. I
original
love
game's
normal-
design,
I love normal
they are
types. I love
intended
normal
as
types.
a reward for engaging with the gimmick of the
I'd
friendship
like to
mechanic.
say I'm an
Basically,
electric
if
type,
the
an
move
electric
does
type
something weird, isn't
motherfucker,
an
but
attack,
like,
and isn't exclusive
but I have like
to
very
a
few electric
specific
types that I actually
Pokemon,
like.
There's a good chance it gets categorized as
Like I like the
normal.
Pikachu
There's
line
pretty
because
much
Raichu's my
zero
boy.
rule about what a normal move is allowed
There's
to
not
be
not a lot
outside
of other
the
electric types that
easily
I like.
fulfilled
Like I like
function
Raikou, I
of
guess.
basic attack. The type is like a part-timer at a convenience store who ends their shift at 2 and spends the rest of their day being a crazed internet VTuber or whatever. I don't watch streamers. I don't know what they do, and I don't know why I wrote this into my script. The point is, as long as the type maintains a library of standard attacks for every Pokemon to use, normal can basically clock out for the day and do whatever it wants afterwards. In other words, the normal type's class identity is not having one. It is defined by being
Okay, I
both
guess there are more normal types than I
and
thought that I liked. I don't like a lot of the early ones. I like some of the newer ones. Like I like the Pikachu line. I fuck with the I love Electivire. I fucking love Electivire. The Dene's okay. I fuck with him. Toxtricity's the goat. Luxray's the goat. Ampharos is the goat. I kind of like Morpeko. Freaking Zekrom was fucking hard, bro. Raichu is obviously my boy. That's my fucking guy right there. Otherwise, there's not a whole lot of electric types that I actually like. I don't really like Zebstrika. I think he's kind of lame. I liked Helioptile when he first got released because, like, that was, like, a cool new thing, but the effect is kind of worn off. Manectric, I think, is boring as shit. I'll say it. Tapu Koko is okay. I don't like the Alola bugs. I like Magneton and Magnezone. I like that whole line, kind of. I mean, I like passively like the whole line, but I'm not, like, crazy into it. I like Ampharos and I like Flaffy, but I do not like Mareep. Pachirisu is also the GOAT. For various reasons. Most of the Pikachu clones are okay. I don't know.
Normal simultaneously.
Anime kinda dead.
Regarding both moves
What you
and
mean, bro?
Pokemon, there is no consistency.
I knew my homie was the one when his favorite mon was also normal mon. I don't watch nearly enough anime to know what show that even was. I don't either, but I know it was probably Konosuba or some gay shit that pedophiles watch.
Almost anything can be a normal type. This lack of class identity is reflected in the game design of all normal type Pokemon too. Unlike many other
Playing
types
the
which
Eternal
tend to
X-ROM
have
hack in
archetypal
3DS,
stat
Helios is
spreads
kind of
between
busted with
their
Dry Skin
Pokemon,
Rain Dance.
such as
Parabolic
Psychics
Charge is
typically
insane.
having high special
If
attack
only that
and
were the case in
Electric
like
being fast.
the
Normal
actual
types
competitive
can be
sense.
pretty much anything. Physical attacker, special attacker, fast, slow, tanky, frail, early game, end game, and everything in between. They range from straightforward attackers like Raticate and Tauros, to dedicated specialist tanks like Blissey, to gimmicky supports like Smeargle, to glass cannons like Porygon Z, to novelty jokes like Dunsparce, to unique utilities like Oranguru, to gimmicky ability users.
Let's be honest,
like
Oranguru is not good because it's half normal type. It's good because it's a psychic type, and its gimmick is like he's a psychic gorilla.
Slacking and Regigigas.
It was Konosuba. It's loser bait anime. Any loser bait anime is considered PDF anime.
Rules of these normal type Pokemon
Guaranteed, yeah.
rather
Konosuba is
interesting to
definitely a
note, though.
pedophile
Back in
anime.
the early days of Gen 1, move pools were extremely barren, with most Pokemon basically learning their main type moves and one or two optional coverage moves. But normal types had by far some of the most versatile move pools of all Pokemon. This was likely done as a point of balancing. The type system was basically the core game mechanic of Pokemon, so a type which basically doesn't interact at all with the type system by design would normally, be pretty underwhelming. So normal types were given a wide range of coverage to compensate.
That Slowbro slight bright is disgusting. You could tell that's by Red Leaf Green.
Who could fit any role
Helios and
of
Sword and
Player
Shield was really
Ones.
good
They
because
were
it was
intended to be less
it revived Weather
powerful
Wars.
than Pokemon
I
with
mean
other types.
kinda. Any generation, most competitive generations now kind of still have that though, because like back in the fucking what is it, Regulation G. Actually, it's kind of more Terrain Wars these days. You're kind of right. I'm fucking dumb. It used to be Weather Wars, but ever since they made terrains more, I don't like terrains. I'm not. Can I say that? I liked competitive Pokemon more when there was no terrains. I could tolerate weather because that's like a mechanic that I've grown up with. You know what I mean? I cannot stand terrains. I'm not a fan. I feel like terrains only exist to give Pokemon boosts that would not otherwise have gotten boosts if like weather was a thing. I hate terrains. I'm not a fan of them. Like, that's the only reason anybody uses Rillaboom in VGC. Because he sets terrain. It's kind of annoying. I don't like terrains. There are too many added effects for most of them. I don't like them. I'm not a fan. I feel like the metagame kind of peaked in like Gen 6. Honestly. Maybe Gen 7 because Z moves were kind of okay. But I feel like the metagame kind of peaked there. Like the 3DS era. Because there was crazy bullshit going on, but it wasn't like overbearing like it is now. That's why like anytime I try to get into competitive Pokemon again, like I've been kind of on a kick of that a little bit lately. Just because I'm trying to like stay sharp for the Battle Frontier. Is like there's so much shit you have to take into account now. There's so much feature now. Gen 6 killed weather until Sword and Shield revived it with the G-Max moves also setting up weather. Keep in mind, Helios got 3 unique weather abilities. It was ahead of its time. That is crazy. That is a little crazy. If only it had like good stats. It's crazy that Game Freak will just like design cool Pokemon that have insane busted abilities and then just not make them usable. It's crazy.
Who could benefit from stab super effective
But yeah,
hits
competitive
and
Pokemon peaked in Gen
distances,
6 for me,
compensated
honestly.
that by
And I wasn't
having
even good
high
or really
overall
playing it very
stats
much back
and
then.
being able to do a little bit of everything. Of course, in practice,
But it felt
due
like
to
the most
many
unique
oddities
kind of
Gen
era.
1, normal ended up
Because I
being
feel like ever since, this is just gonna be me just being a scrub and bitching about competitive me being bad at competitive Pokemon. But I feel like around Sword and Shield, every subsequent metagame has just gotten more and more boring. In the sense that like it's a lot of the same teams over and over again, or at least very similar teams, or it's like there's there's like 4 different team types that you could really be using. Like you could have like a Pelipper water team. You could have like a fucking Indeedee expanding force trick room team with fucking Armaluge or whatever. Motherfucking, I don't know. There's just, I feel like there's just like only a select amount of like actually viable strategies now. When back in like the Gen 6 days, it was a lot more varied. I know people will disagree with that because I know like the whole chalk thing back in the VGC was the thing where it's like there was like a core 5 Pokemon you basically had to use if you wanted to be good in tournaments. I forget what the actual acronym stood for. I think it was like, it was, I forget what this, what was the, I'm going to look this up now because I'm going to, competitive Pokemon Chalk Core. It stands for something. I know one of them is Kangaskhan. All right, Chalk. What is this? What does it stand for? Amoonguss? No. Can I read what it says? There's a lot to say. If you don't, Chalk is the acronym for a generally extremely solid VGC 15 core for a team consisting of Cresselia, Heatran, Amoonguss, Landorus Therian, and Mega Kangaskhan. I know people talk shit about that generation because of that specifically, but at least in singles, I feel like it was a lot more varied. I don't know. Maybe it's just me.
One of the best types in the game, both for in-game and competitive.
I'm also just not good
This was
enough,
still
really.
at a stage
I'm
in
not
the
very good at
franchise's
competitive
life
Pokemon,
where
so.
abilities and complex mechanics didn't exist yet, meaning that Pokemon back then were way more reliant on raw stat numbers compared to the modern day. Turns out, when every Pokemon's move pools were that bad and most Pokemon struggled to do anything, type advantages didn't end up being as impactful as initially expected. Normal type Pokemon being able to dish out good amounts of consistent neutral damage and take a few unresisted neutral hits made them pretty great for every possible situation a player would face. Of course, there were other factors, such as Hyper Beam being the best move in the game. In Gen 1, if you KO the Pokemon with Hyper Beam, the recharge turn is skipped, meaning you could constantly spam it if the cards were lined up. The move was so powerful.
Oh, see, I miss the days before the... I mean, I like the physical special split. I think it's overall a better system, and I'm so used to it now. But, like, I kind of miss the early days where, like, your teams didn't have to be, like, physical or special, or your Pokemon didn't have to be physical or special. It didn't really matter. So it could be, like, more like the anime. You could have, like, a Snorlax that uses Hyper Beam. It feels wrong seeing that now. That's something that pisses me off about the anime, is, like, seeing Pokemon that I know that's a physical attacker. Why is it using a special move? It pisses me off. Like fucking Ash's Dragonite when he was in the last series, he had like Dragon Claw on it, which is like, okay, great, that's a good move. And then he had Hurricane on it, and I'm like, no, that's a special move. Take that thing off. Take that off right now. You fucking buffoons. It pisses me off. But I feel like I have a theory that the anime is just continuing to lean on fucking pre-physical special split logic, but it doesn't bother with the game mechanics don't matter in the show, so I don't fucking care. But yeah, I'm autistic about that shit.
Almost every physical attacker in the game could viably use it as a finisher. Normal types having stab on Hyper Beam pretty much gave them some of the highest neutral damage in the game, making Tauros into the most powerful sweeper in all of Kanto. Generation 1 Pokemon was so strange and had so little design documentation, it's pretty hard to tell if Hyper Beam's recharge turn was a bug or an intended mechanic to incentivize players to use it as a powerful finisher.
I do love when they kind of leave shit in like that and then realize they fucked up and then take it out. Because like I remember back in the I know I keep sucking off the Gen 6 days, but I remember back in the Gen 6 days, Mega Sableye was absolutely fucking broken because in his base form he has Prankster as one of his abilities, or yeah, he could have Prankster, but you would have Prankster as his main ability and his base form. But when he Mega Evolves, he gets a different ability. He gets Magic Bounce. But there was like, I don't know if, I think it was a bug in Gen 6 where the turn you Mega Evolve, you have the both abilities are technically active. So if you had a Sableye with Prankster, which allows non-attacking moves priority, for those who are unaware of the lore, but if you sent him out and he had Prankster, you could Mega Evolve and effectively still get the Prankster boost on that turn, and also have Magic Bounce. So it's kind of broken. I don't know if that applied to any other Pokemon, but they changed. It fucked up my entire Mega Sableye strategy from back in the day, and I couldn't use it in the next gen. It pissed me off. Mega Sableye is the good. I loved Mega Sableye back in the day, back in the old competitive scene, because he was good in both singles and doubles, because nobody fucking knew how he worked. Nobody knew how Magic Bounce worked. It was not a common ability that you would see in the competitive scene. So you'd lead with him in like singles. They try to set up hazards and shit. Nope, Magic Bounce. Those are your hazards now, bitch. It's crazy.
Regardless, the charge skip mechanic got removed in Gen 2, so the question of whether it was a bug or a feature doesn't really matter anymore. Also, normal was not properly kept in check because both fighting and rock types basically failed at their jobs. But we'll elaborate further on those types when we get there. And when it comes to how normal types evolved over the years in regards to its Pokemon, moves, and the overall type, well, it pretty much didn't evolve. Normal has no class identity beyond having some stuff be standard and boring, so it just continued doing that every generation. The only way it arguably evolved is that it keeps getting new gimmick moves and Pokemon, but that's less of an addition to Normal specifically and more so an addition to either overall game mechanics or a gimmick unique to a specific Pokemon. They just happened to get dumped into Normal because they didn't fit any other type. To sum things up, Normal is less of a type and more of a necessary feature. The job of Normal isn't to act as a type like the others do, but instead to serve as the backbone.
He mentioned something about gimmick Pokemon. I'm trying to think if there's been a successful gimmick that's like actually caught on. As in like one of those random gimmick Pokemon that had like a very specific thing that only they do that's actually caught on and become competitively viable. I think the only one I can think of off the top of my head is fucking Tatsugiri and Dondozo. Because you send them, for those unaware, you send both of those Pokemon out in the field. I think it's Tatsugiri has an ability that when paired with Dondozo, it boosts all of Dondozo's stats by 2. So you effectively get a +2 boost to every stat just by switching in. And Dondozo gets unaware, so he is unaffected by stat boosts coming in, hitting him, or wait, he doesn't care about stat boosts when he's attacking or defending, unless it's a helpful boost. I don't know. It's really weird to explain. I don't know how to explain it because I'm retarded, but I think the only like Pokemon specific gimmick I could think of that actually works in a competitive setting.
Of the
It's
entire
weird.
Pokemon
I don't know why they
combat
keep adding
system,
shit like this
handling
if it never works.
practically every non-specialized filler role there is. From regular attacks to generalist Pokemon to specialist Pokemon to weird gimmicks, pretty much anything and everything can be tossed into the normal bin, making it the least exciting yet most important type to exist in all of Pokemon. As Larry puts it, when all's said and done, simplicity is the strongest. No wonder God is a normal type.
Is this his Discord where he grooms kids?
Right, that's another type down.
I don't know why I just called this guy a pedophile. Certified lover boy, certified pedophile. What else we got, bitches? I feel like a Pokemon Souls-like game would be kind of cool. I don't know how that would work, but I do think it would be kind of cool. Actually, that's Pal World, isn't it? All right. So this video's title, Why Justin Bieber is a Baby is a Certified Hood Classic. Listen, I don't think I can agree with this. Listen, I don't know how you can explain this to me. I don't think I can ever agree with this. And I'm not even saying this in like a 2010s, like, Justin Bieber, kind of more like cringe kind of way. But I don't know if there's any way you can convince me that this song is actually a banger. I don't know. I bought Power World not too long ago, but I haven't gotten to it yet. Too many games I need to play first. I'm in the same boat. I think one day, once I have more free time, maybe when I'm like 95, I'm just gonna go through my entire Steam library in alphabetical order until I've beaten everything. Because I guess I'd have to count. I guess I'd have to count my Epic Games library and shit too. Because I have so many fucking games that I've never played. And I'm like, oh, I'll play this on stream. Then I don't play it on stream. I don't know. I need to become a full-time streamer just to get through my backlog, I think. But I'm not gonna do that. I'm trying to be a full-time YouTuber. But right now I'm a full-time fucking wagey. I need to kill myself. I need to get famous, dude. I need to get famous soon. I don't know how. It needs to happen. I can't live like this. I can't live like this anymore.
Back in the golden age of 2010, when
Anyways,
Obama was
Justin
president
Bieber's
and
baby.
MySpace was still popular, kind of, I was but a wee little 7-year-old. I was small, dumb, my balls were still in my stomach, and worse yet...
Wait. This cracker was born in 03. How am I older than this cracker? Why am I older than this guy and less successful? Fuck this. I'm so tired of this. I'm so tired of people being younger than me and more successful. I'm tired of it. This needs to stop. I bought Elden Ring like over a year ago, and I finally started to play it 60 hours in, and there's still so much content to go through. Elden Ring, I hear, is goated. I mean, but I know I'll never get through it though. I know if I play it, I will never finish it because you guys have seen how long it's taken me to fucking. I don't even know how far I am into Dark Souls. But you guys have seen how long it's taken me to get this far in Dark Souls. I don't even think I'm halfway, quite frankly. So I don't know. I don't know if that's the game for me. Maybe I'll stick to playing fucking shitty Pokemon games for the rest of my life. I still haven't beat Legends Arceus yet. But the Giratina battle is so fucking insane in that game. Have I bitched about this already? I think I bitched about this already. The Giratina battle in that is fucking terrible. You're at like the halfway point in Dark Souls. There's no way. I refuse to believe that's the halfway point. I've been at this for like 6 months. There's no way it's halfway.
I didn't have any taste in any kind of music. Back then, the only music I listened to were the theme songs to the cartoons I watched. I was bumping the Wow Wow Wubsy intro on repeat as if that was peak music. And it was probably the same thing for you too. Assuming that you're around the same age as me and not a 60-year-old man.
I disagree. I listened to all kinds of music back then. I don't know how this kid didn't listen. I don't know how this guy just avoided music as a kid. It's crazy. I listened to all kinds of fucking music when I was a kid, bro. Like my parents would literally like they would burn CDs with the shit they got off LimeWire, and they'd make their own like custom CDs and shit. And that was how I listened to a lot of music. That and like the radio. Every time I think about the radio, I always think of like Nickelback playing on like the fucking. Every time I think of the concept of the radio, right? The radio. Oh, look at this. I've invented the radio. Every time I think of the concept of the radio, I think of like sitting in the back of my parents' car while fucking Nickelback plays. This is how you remind me of what I really am. You know what I'm saying? Or like fucking Sugar We're Going Down by Fall Out Boy on the fucking rock station or whatever.
I don't discriminate though. As kids,
I don't care,
we
I'm
kind
gay.
of just listen to whatever was just thrown at us and not seek out new music ourselves.
Yeah.
Basically, we're dumb, stupid kids. But it was the turn of a new decade, meaning the spark of a new evolution of music. And none of us were prepared for that turn to start so quickly when this song released.
Bottom.
Oh, whoa.
Bottom.
Oh, whoa.
Bottom.
Oh, whoa.
Bottom. Boom.
On January 18th, 2010, not even 3 weeks into the
All right, at this point, you could put the actual instrumental in the background. They're not gonna ding you for that. I do it all the time, and I do not get dinged for it.
new decade, Justin Bieber dropped the modern classic, Baby. Then, not too long after, released a music video to the song, and we all know what happened after.
How old was
The
Bieber at the
world
time?
Was taken by storm.
I feel like he's
man
a little
was
bit
an
older than me,
overnight
right?
Sensation. He was all over the internet, news, the radio wouldn't
Because
stop
he was
playing.
like,
Bieber
he had to have been,
fever was literally
had to have been like
unescapable.
13.
It was the norm for Justin Bieber to be brought up in everyday conversation. It was like bringing up the weather. You could have been sitting with your office co-worker Paul, who always stinks up the bathroom during the lunch breaks at work, talking about literally anything, and Justin Bieber would somehow be brought up. Him and that song were everywhere at one point, and that was because every schoolgirl in the United States were getting wet for this boy. Girls were sweating.
He was a heartthrob. It's a shame he got molested by P. Diddy. You guys see this? Am I shocked about this meme? I have to see if I can find this.
This is absurd. I feel like P. Diddy with fur.
Do they have the P Diddy gay audio? They're probably not gonna have this on YouTube. Do they have the gay audio? This is from 5 years ago. Where's the P Diddy gay audio? Have you guys heard the gay audio? Is it this? There's leaked audio of P Diddy supposedly having gay sex with Meek Mill. Yeah, if you listen to that, it's fucking hilarious. The P. Diddy gay audio. That's the kind of thing that you trick your friends into watching, you know what I mean? Like, the fucking, like, you guys know that picture of the fucking massive black guy with his hog hanging out? You, trick your friends into clicking on it and, oh, you got me, right? That's, the gay audio is the kind of thing. You trick your friends into listening to it. Like, you have the aux cord or whatever, you're like, hey, yo, bro, let me check that. I got a fucking banger. It's like, all right, play the gay audio in the car with the homie.
Their ass off for this dude, wanted to dedicate their entire lives for him. He turned into the ideal boy every girl wanted. And in retaliation to that, every guy in the country hated
The bowl
this
cut
man.
went hard back
Justin
then, though.
Bieber became public enemy #1 in the testosterone community. And when I said guys hated him, I mean they hated him. The memes on the internet wouldn't stop clowning on this guy and his fan base. Men were preying on this kid's downfall so much that his baby music video was the most disliked video ever on YouTube until the 2018 YouTube rewind. The hate just wouldn't stop. Justin Bieber hate was as unescapable as Justin Bieber love. And I won't lie, I was one of those hating ass niggas too. I hated the fact that all the girls were in love with him instead of me. He was taking all the girls from me. As if I had any options back then, but still, like, look at him.
Real.
Ian from
That was the
Smosh
young man
bowl
hairstyle in late
cut.
2000s.
That
It really
had me
was.
for a
It
second
went
that
hard.
bowl
We need to
cuts
bring
were
it
the way
back,
to
I
go.
think.
But my
And I'm not just saying
runaway
that because my
slave
hair is fucking
hairstyle
stupid
just
long
wouldn't
right
allow
now.
that. But I've grown since then, and now I'm a man, and maturing is realizing.
I think you should go for like a. I think I'm gonna go for like a 70s like slick back kind of vibe, like a 70s hippie. But the top kind of looks like shit like that, so I don't know. Real, I had the bowl emo cut growing up. I kind of had that, but my hair wasn't thick enough for it. But I did have long hair when I was a kid. Like this is probably the longest my hair has been since I was like 12. But I used to go for that vibe.
that we was just jealous of
Not
JB.
on purpose,
All
but
of us boys were just jealous.
more for the
Unless
emo
you were a
vibe, not
grown
like the
man
Justin
back then.
Bieber
Like,
vibe.
what were you jealous about? That you couldn't get that many little girls spawning over you? Yeah, you
I don't really know what my goal was.
maturing is also realizing that Baby was actually an amazing song. In fact, it's a classic.
This is a certified
Hood classic.
I just realized I'm this far into the video and I haven't given one reason on why it's a classic yet. And to be honest, I don't have that many reasons on why. But
I did
I'll
grow my hair some
definitely
long ones.
convince you
Never
by
again
the end of
having
the
long
video
hair. So
on why it's a classic.
It's not that bad.
Alright, I can't describe why something is a classic without mentioning lyrics. The lyrics to Baby are actually some of the greatest writing ever written by a human. It makes me wonder if Justin is actually a human with how amazing this was written. People don't know this, but Baby is actually one of the greatest breakup songs ever. Each verse displaying how much he was in love with a girl in which he thought they both shared mutual feelings for each other. The first verse being, "You know you love me.
Yo.
I know you care.
Oh.
Just shout whenever.
Oh.
And I'll be there.
Yo.
You are my love.
Oh.
You are my heart.
Yo.
And
we will never, ever be apart.
Ooh, you heard my singing?
Hold up, his writing is actually fire. Like you know the meme. Fuck you. I want to go to Google Images. Hold up. His writing is fire? Where's the if you guys what's it called? Where's this fucking guy? Maybe I have it on my. I think I have it on my computer somewhere. Where's the fucking? Oh fuck you. The Deep, more like the Peak. He is the best character on that show. There it is. I found it. Okay. Is this guy reviewing that guy reviewing One Piece? Can I open the fucking file for fuck's sake? Okay.
You could say, bro, like.
Hold up. Here it is. It's just like the first 5 seconds of this.
You could say, bro, like. I mean, yo, fire.
Fire.
No, it's like, what do you say, bro? Like, yo, this is peak. This is peak. There's nothing that can be done here that can be improved on. This is peak.
That guy's the goat. Hello? Fire. I fucking think about that bar all the time.
I should get signed to a record label. Hannah Montana, who? We see with this verse that he is madly in love with this girl. But sadly, the second bar to this verse reveals that she didn't see him eye to eye. Are we in
Item?
Yo.
Girl, quit
Really?
Oh.
We're
Just friends.
What are you
Who saying?
Oh.
Said there's another.
Oh.
And look
You
right
regret in
in my
my
eyes.
eyes.
My first love broke my heart for the first time. So in this bar, Justin
I don't even know what the
finally
flow is.
asks
I don't think I've
the
listened to this
sidechick
song. I don't think I've
relationship
listened to this
ending
song in its entirety.
question, what are we?
Like I think I've heard bits and
Normally
pieces of
asks some
Ludacris's
dude,
verse, but that's
just
about
how
it.
much he loves her. And then this hoe, this skank, said that they were just friends. And worse yet, that there's another nigga, man.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
This junk ruined JB's love for her, breaking his heart, and this leads to the perfect transition to one of the greatest hooks in modern music. Baby, 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 oh, like baby, 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 oh, like these heart-wrenching lyrics that even Picasso himself couldn't even display on his best painting. And then Justin hits us with a real sinker of a lyric at the end of the hook, saying, "Thought you always would be mine." And for the rest of the song, he displays lyrics of his emotional heartbreak. Like in the second verse, he says, "Oh, for you, I would've done whatever, and I just can't believe we ain't together. And I wanna play
That's a great
cool,
picture, Tyler
but
Creator,
I'm
in the
losing
background.
you. I'll buy you anything. I'll buy
That's a
you
great
any
image.
ring." You won't hear me sing all the time. That only comes once in every blue moon. But yeah, in the second half of the bar, this man is just completely simping, saying he'll buy anything for her.
He's going
even though
simple
he
mode.
already been turned down. That is how devastated my boy Justin is. He's willing to do anything to get this girl back. You can't tell me this isn't more sad than the boy in the blue striped pajamas. Then the first half of
That's
the
not even what the
bar,
movie's called. I
pretty
love this guy.
standard, but
Not
the
really though.
second half of it is what really hits me. I'm going down, 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 down. And I just can't believe my first love will be around. Now, you can't say that wasn't heat. Justin is a lyrical,
Low-key,
spiritual
kind of-
miracle
low-key,
genius.
kind of fire.
His name should be mentioned alongside
Slightly
greats
bars.
like Stephen King. Or
I will
Lizzo.
say,
And also,
Justin Bieber, he has that one song, "Sorry," that kind of goes hard. I mean, it's kind of like the quintessential like shitty pop song you'd hear in the grocery store or whatever, but it kind of goes hard. Is it too late now to say sorry? 'Cause I'm missing more than just your body. Like it kind of goes a little hard. Like I can tolerate listening to that.
So combined with his S-tier lyricism, the boy's voice on this song is the most soothing, catchy thing you'll ever hear. His young voice on this song just amplifies the replay.
I wonder if he performs this song live as like an adult.
What did I even just say? His voice instantly catches you in the beginning of the song with his "oh, whoa." Easily one of the
What do you
best
mean?
openings to
What
any
do you
song
mean
out
is also low key
Also,
about?
a
What do you
NFL
mean? I think I
the,
kind of know.
halftime
I've kind of
performance for
forgotten
next
that one, but
year.
I know what you're
His
talking
voice is
about.
so engaging and enchanting that you forget that Ludacris is on this song. I swear, every time I listen to this song, every time I hear this nigga's voice, I'm just like, oh shit, I forgot about you. But Ludacris
Shout out
also did
Ludacris.
his thing on the song. He was talking about his first love and his
You know, I always think every time I think about Ludacris's verse, I always think of I think it was Rucka Rucka Ali. He did like a parody of Baby, but it made it about like incest. So he's like, when I was 13, I fucked my first cousin. See that clip of Cody Co DJing in a party after his whole scandal, and the song he was DJing was Justin Bieber's "Sorry." I know. I've seen the clip. I didn't actually listen to the audio. I actually didn't notice that. I have seen that though. That's crazy.
heartbreak back when he was 13 and how he still can't get over it, even though he was 32 when this song came out. So I don't know why he's still obsessing over his crush back then when he was 13. But I'll let it slide.
You know how I can always tell somebody is like under the age of 22 is when or at least mentally under the age of 14 is when is when you see like a post or a tweet or something like that that's like when your crush does whatever, and it's like you would not, if you were not going to say the word crush as a grown adult and mean it unironically. This is the time period where Ludacris was going for guest verses. I don't think I know a single Ludacris song aside from like obviously this, and like he was on Yeah with Usher and Lil Jon. I can't think of a single Ludacris song. I don't. Does Ludacris have bars? What's Your Fantasy featuring Shauna? Never heard of that in my life. Actually, maybe I've heard Get Back. This looks...
Heads up! Heads up! Here's another one, and another one.
The beat sounds familiar.
Because this verse is cool. But the main reason why Baby is a certified hood classic is because this is a song of a generation. Every decade has a song that defined it, and we were blessed to get Baby
I don't know about that.
at the start of it. And also, if you hadn't noticed, before Baby came out, everyone's I'm about to say a bunch of bullshit right now, I hope you know. Everyone's cultures and people were still for some reason separate. Like for example, black people had Michael Jackson, white people had Frank Sinatra, Latino people had Selena, and Asian people
Move
had...
bitch. Oh, he was Move Bitch Get Out the Way. I didn't know that.
Soundtrack. Well, my point is, everybody was still separated, and that was until Justin Bieber released the now classic song Baby. What I'm trying to say is Justin Bieber ended segregation with this song, because this song has brought all people of all colors together in harmony. You can play this song anywhere on this planet and you will see everybody dance or vibe to it. Baby is acknowledged, or should be, as one of the most important songs in music history, to bring us all together to just tune out the bad vibes of this world and just be happy. For 3 minutes and 34 seconds, nothing matters other than you vibing to this gem. And ladies and gentlemen, that is why Justin Bieber's Baby is a certified hood class. Is that Drake? Nope, I take back everything I said. Nope, I hate this song. I hate this song with a passion. This song is the worst song I've ever listened to in my life. Fuck Baby. Babies can suck my dick.
Hey, yo!
Wait a second. I didn't mean it like that. Wait a second. Wait.
Baby. That's fucking crazy. When was this video uploaded? This was only 2 years ago. That's insane that he got away with that. I didn't get the joke with Drake at the end. This was before Drake was like a certified pedophile. I mean, I guess people knew about that shit, but My Chick Bad featuring Nicki Minaj. Have I heard this? Why did that start in the middle of the song?
My chick bad, my chick hood, my chick do stuff that your chick wish she could. My chick bad, my chick hood, my chick do stuff that your chick wish she could. My chick bad, better than dirt. My chick bad, better than dirt. My chick bad, better than dirt. My chick bad.
The joke is that the dude making the video hates Drake. Oh, he just doesn't like Drake. That's fire. Let's see. I want to see if Justin Bieber's performed Baby live, like as an adult. Bieber Baby live, 2024. Has he done this song live? Oh, he does. He does perform this live. That's crazy. That's crazy that he still performs this live. That's actually wild. He obviously can't hit the notes anymore. It's crazy that he's singing this as an adult and he has the whole crowd with him. That's crazy. And he's not even trying to hit the notes anymore either. He's just kind of doing his own adult version of it. That's crazy. That's crazy that he does like that. He still sings that song as an adult. I feel like most artists would like that started off as kids and like grew up wouldn't bother singing their old songs like that anymore. Whether because they can't hit the notes anymore or because they just doesn't define their careers anymore. That's crazy. It was his first big hit, so it's not crazy he would perform it every once in a while. I mean, yeah, but you'd be surprised at how some artists will just like completely leave songs off of their set list. Like, I just saw a video recently about "Creep" by Radiohead, and how they just didn't perform the song for years because they just hated it. They hated like that it got so much. They hated the vibe that it brought about, and like the attention that it got when like people were misinterpreting it, and then just kind of like a dark energy to it that they didn't like. So they just didn't perform it for years. Only recently did they start doing it again. Or like trying to think of like other child. There's like some. I wonder if Rebecca Black does Friday. Rebecca Black Friday live 2024. Oh, she didn't. Okay, she still performs this one. Okay, but she does like a shitty remix of it. Who are the other like young child singers? I can't think of any. Because I find it, it's just like that's a new. I didn't even consider this before. Is like young artists growing up to become adults and singing their old songs. I'm trying to think, like, obviously, like, all the Disney stars, like Miley Cyrus, fucking Demi Lovato, Selena Gomez. She remixed Friday and spun it in her face. What does the remix sound like? Is it good? It's got a bunch of features on it. I don't want to listen to too much of this because I'll get copyrighted, but... Oh, he's like an epic adult version because he says the fuck word. I don't know if I like that. Actually, I've been working on a video. The script is like mostly done, but I want to add some things to it. I'm not sure how I want to. I might add some things. I might take some things out. I'm not sure. But I'm doing a video about. I'm trying to work on. I'm working on a video about songs that can't be covered. As in songs that like. Either you can't like replicate the original performance because it's like that unique to the artist, or that they're just like too hard to sing or play or perform or whatever, or songs that you shouldn't cover, which are like the most like the overdone ones or the ones that like miss the point of the song or whatever. I'm working on a video about that topic, and I have examples. I have enough examples in it to make a full video, but it's like I don't know if I have all the vibes. Cause like, I'm talking about some Paramore. I have some Paramore in there. I have fucking I'm obviously going to talk about Creep in that one because it's Creep. I'm trying to think, what are some other songs that are like you can't cover? You know what I mean? I wonder if there are any other. I'm trying to think of child, because I feel like this is an untapped possible topic for the video. That video is like. Fucking just because some child stars grow up and they can't sing the same, so it's like you can't replicate that. They can't cover it. The more Kadeka comes out with his newer songs, I just can't see people doing covers of his songs. It's too unique to his. Who the fuck is Kadeka? Hold on, Flo Rida did a version of Rebecca Black Friday. Why is Flo Rida still around? The fuck does that have? That sounded nothing like that. Okay. Who's Kadeka? Oh, this is like some new wave cunt. K has side diss track. Quad Deca. That's what I said. I've never heard of this guy before. This is the first time I've heard of Flo Rida since like 2013. You know what? I literally associate Flo Rida with the state of Florida because back in like had to have been like 2012-ish. I went on vacation with my family to Florida. We like drove down to Florida. It took 2 days. But on the 2-day drive, they would play like whatever radio station the rental car we had access to played like 5 songs on repeat. One of them was Flo Rida. Fucking what was it? Oh my god, I can't think of it. It was a Flo Rida song. I think it was Good Feeling. Yeah, it was Good Feeling. Oh, sometimes I get a good feeling. Yeah. I get a feeling that I never had before. No, I get. That song would play all the fucking time on the trip down to Florida. It was like listening to that song and like 4 others on repeat for 2 days, basically, was insane. But every time I hear that song, what is it? Good Feeling, I think about that trip. I think the other one was Crazy Bitch by Buck Cherry. Which I was definitely doing. Have you guys ever heard? Apparently I've looked this up. I don't remember looking this up. And I think it was uncensored too. So I don't know how or why that was the case, but I was listening to that. By the way, for context, I was 12 years old. My brother was 10. And we had our little cousin at the time who she was like a couple years old. She was really young. But like this song is very much not appropriate for kids, uncensored. This was playing in the car while we're driving down to Florida. I think it was Crazy Bitch. I don't remember. I'm trying to think of other obscure artists that are. I wonder if is Pitbull still doing anything? What's Pitbull's most recent project? I haven't heard of Pitbull in a fucking eternity. I mean, I'm sure he's bigger in like Latin America than he is in the States, but okay, looks like he's still putting shit out. Looks like he put out an album like last year. Pitbull and Lil Jon. Is this like an old song? That feels like an old song. But apparently it's new. Mr. Worldwide, Mr. 305. He looks so fucking goofy. Look at him. How do you take this guy seriously? I mean, he is Mr. Worldwide, Mr. 305. Pitbull is mostly going stuff in Latin American audience, being a producer these days. That's fair. But yeah, no, he was all over the place. I could think, like, dude, Pitbull was all over the place in, like, the early 2010s. That's a good idea for a video, is, like, artists who weren't quite one-hit wonders, but, like, they were just everywhere for a very specific amount of time, and then just dropped off the face of the earth. But they aren't one-hit wonders. You know what I mean? So, like, I remember this song. And oh, we know we might not get tomorrow. Let's do it tonight. Everybody knows Fireball. I don't even drink. This makes me want to fucking take a shot of Fireball. Don't stop the party. Who would win in a fight, Pitbull or DJ Khaled? Dude, Pitbull is a Cuban from Miami, dude. He is clapping DJ Khaled. DJ Khaled's fat. He's not winning that fight. Pitbull is like an in-shape guy from the mean streets of Miami/Cuba. He's clapping. He's clapping DJ Khaled. DJ Khaled has only recently evolved from saying his own name like a Pokemon, all right? There's no... Like, dude, Pitbull had so many fucking hits. This is the anthem.
Everybody knows this right here. Your mother, your
I think I know this one. Did you sing the N-word? I know that one. Okay. I did not know that was Pitbull, actually. This one's funny. Feel this moment. I remember this one because in middle school, there was some kid. He was like one of the cool kids or whatever, but he would sing a cover. He would do a not a gay cover, but he would do like a cover. But he was like, "I just wanna feel your thighs." I just thought that was so fucking funny. He's in a club with Blake Shelton. The fuck? I know you want me. I know you want me. On the floor, dude. On the floor was a bag. This one was. I think I had this song on like an MP3 player back in the day. I have to go hunt down that MP3 player because I probably got some gems on there. Because I used to have like an off-brand MP3 player. I don't know what brand it was. I don't know what company made it. I don't even know what it is. It was like some off-brand MP3 player. I think it also had a camera on it. I shot some of my very first videos on it before YouTube. It was like pre-YouTube. But like I downloaded a bunch of. There was a handful of songs in there that I still kind of listen to occasionally, and some that I don't. And a couple of like just comedy bits on there. Like I remember I had Dane Cook, the BK Lounge on there. Or fucking he had the Kool-Aid Man bit. I had some Gabriel Iglesias bits in there. For some reason, I just had comedy bits on my thing. I would listen to them like it was music. But I think this song was on there, On the Floor. I think maybe not. This might have been an iPod Touch thing. Because I also had an iPod Touch that also probably had some gems on. Actually, I might still have a lot of those songs on my phone. If I transferred the... I haven't checked the music app in a long time. Library. Songs. Apparently the only song I have downloaded on my phone is... This is the only song I have on Apple Music right now. Because I don't use Apple Music. So I'm sure if I dug up my old iPods, I could have like my actual old playlist and shit. But the only song I have on my phone Oh fuck, you can't see that. Oh fucking bitch. All right, let me turn this off for a second. Is Pokemon World the second opening? We all live in a Pokemon world. I wanna be on the floor, subtops in my head. You know what's funny? Whenever we have like a upstairs in our kitchen, we have a chart. We have like a whiteboard to write down what times we let the dogs out and like what if they pissed or shitted, just to like for clarity, just so we're not like, did you let the dogs out? No, just so we can like look at the chart, be like, okay, the dogs were out then, and we can kind of keep an eye on like when they're shitting. So like if they don't shit for a day or two, it's like, all right, that's kind of weird. But we have like a whiteboard for that. But if the dog ever, my mom does this thing where if the dog shits on the floor, she'll write like the time she found the shit, and then like on the floor, or like J-Lo, something like that. It's like, oh, that's funny. Yeah, this song slapped. I haven't heard this in years. I don't know if I could show this. Probably some.
I play with your brains, so don't sleep or snooze. I don't play no games, so don't get it confused, no. Cause you will lose, yeah. Now pump it up and back it up like a Tonka truck.
On the floor. Alright, I can't watch too much of this. That went hard. That one was a slapper. Is this Hotel Motel Holiday Inn? That Hotel Motel Holiday Inn. All right, I got a warning on my fucking stream page. I thought it was a copyright thing. It's the fucking bitrate thing. Okay, we're good. We're safe. I've been recently listening to Adventure Time music more, specifically songs of Olivia Olson. She's just a good singer. Olivia Olson is the GOAT. She is the GOAT. Yeah, I was back when I was working on the Adventure Time video. I was listening to a lot of Adventure Time shit. I learned for a while. I knew how to play Monster on the piano. I don't know if I could do it anymore. I've probably forgotten the chords at this point. I haven't played piano in so long. I was never good, but like, actually, I have a. Hold on, pause. Just found out I had this. Or rather, I forgot I had this. It's my mom bought it for herself, but she doesn't use it. Meanwhile, and this has like full-on keys. Actually, how big are these keys in comparison to these ones? I'm gonna undo the green screen so this doesn't look like shit. Hold up. I'm gonna compare this to my little shitty mid-eye keyboard that I've been using. Oh yeah, those are like full keys, for the most part. I might actually steal this and start using this. I might actually steal it just to, like, get better. I'm gonna become a piano man. Ugh. I might use this for a bit. That might be good for a bit. Ugh. That'd be good for a bit. I want to do. That would be cool to do a bit, just like open the stream, just like I'm in the middle of the thing playing a. That's a good idea. Just like playing a piano, just playing a boner jam. What would go hard on that? Welcome to the internet. Adventure Time is a show I wish I never fell off with. It's weird. I always watched regular show and Adventure Time when they aired, and I finished regular show growing up. Never got around to Adventure Time. I would recommend it. It's actually pretty. It's not the best ending. I'm sure you know the ending, but it's not the best ending out there. But it's like it's pretty good. Like it'll tug your fucking boner and make you cry out of your eyes and penis. You know what I mean? Some of the, I think I definitely like late stage Adventure Time a lot more than I like early Adventure Time. I'll say that much. Apparently, I've looked this up recently. I forget, is it Olsen or Olsen with like an O or an... Well, I'll find out if autocorrect me. Okay. I like this version of Monster goes really hard. I don't know if I'll probably get copyrighted for playing this, but I like this version. I like it better than the fucking actual version. You should never grow on me. I don't know the ending. Have tried to avoid anything about it. I remember I fell off around a really interesting point when Finn's dad got introduced and Finn loses his arm. That's the exact spot where I fell off when I was a kid too. That's crazy. That's wild. That was around where I fell off too. I might be spoiling some things. I don't know. I don't want to spoil this for the thumbnail. Actually, let's do. I don't want the OST. Oh, Adventure Time songs. Season 1 of Adventure Time is low-key cringe. Yeah, I can't stand the early seasons. The early seasons are terrible to me. Not terrible, but they're just so unfunny. Oh, this includes like all the shitty little jingles. Adventure Time has some fucking bangers, dude. Remember You Nuts is a song I just can't stop listening to. I'm just your problem goes wrong. I want to learn to play the bass just for that. I know it's a little bit gay of me, but I can't really play much of these because we'll get fucking dinged, but we've been doing that all stream at this point, so. What am I to you? That's a good one. Adventure Time. Fucking, let's do. This one's underrated. This one's certainly underrated because everybody's like, "Oh, I'm just your problem," because that's like the one in the episode. But this one's like,
everyone,
Jeremy Shada has actually got some good solo music. He voices Finn.
What I lost was a piece of your hair. Now it's gone forever. But I guess
I forget what he has some song. I haven't listened to his music in a while, but he has some good songs. I don't want to play much of this because I'm gonna get fucking dicked. Understand? I just wanted that I got it when I play the band.
Even liked it when the two of you would get mad at each other. Friends in the world.
I come inside of my ass. Oh, the ending goes hard. Like it builds up. I fuck with it. I can't play too much of it because I'll get dicked. Take a break from Elden Ring and binge watch Adventure Time and finish it. I recommend it. Yeah, cause Jeremy Shada fucking. He has some slappers. Yeah, this one goes hard.
You even left, little did I know.
I mean, it's a little bit like kind of Mumford & Sons-esque. I don't fuck with that vibe, but like.
Little did I know. You'd already tasted someone else's lips. Little did I know. You'd move on so quick. Now I'm searching through our memories, searching for ways to you and me. But no matter what I do, there's a stranger holding.
It's really interesting hearing like his actual singing voice against like his Adventure Time singing voice, because when he's in character he sings differently. You ever watch Fiona and Cake? I did watch Fiona and Cake. I liked it. I don't know how they're gonna do a season 2, but I did like it. I thought it was good. Adventure Time is one of those properties where it's like every new thing that comes out doesn't really miss. Like they've had very few misses, I think. Because Distant Lands, all of those were great. Wizard City was but like that was just 1 out of 4 that was And then Fiona and Cake was really good. They have not missed yet. Compare this to like Avatar, for example. Avatar has missed a significant amount because they had the movie and then the live action show, and then even people don't really like Korra, and the comics are kind of They've missed a decent amount, but Adventure Time doesn't miss. Has season 2 been confirmed? Season 2 has been confirmed. They're doing a season 2 of that. They announced a bunch of new Adventure Time shit recently. I'm gonna look this up. New Adventure Time. Yeah, okay. This was like this year. They announced a movie in development with Rebecca Sugar, Patrick McHale, and Adam Muto, and then 2 spin-off shows. So they had rather than featuring a lore-heavy narrative spread across episodes and seasons as Adventure Time and Fiona and Cake did, side quests will deliver standalone episodes starring early versions of fan-favorite characters, including the sometimes villain Ice King. Finally, CNS is currently developing Adventure Time Heyo Bimo, a preschool series starring the lovable video game console. And then, what is it? Currently in development, details are still scant regarding the Adventure Time movie, but the project features an animation superstar lineup of talent including Steven Universe creator Rebecca Sugar, Over the Garden Wall co-creator Patrick McHale, and Adventure Time showrunner Adam Muto. All are Adventure Time. This movie is probably going to be the hardest of all these. This movie is going to go hard. This is going to go hard. Like, these 3 together, these are like Patrick McHale was in Adventure Time OG. Adam Muto was running the show during, like, the best seasons, which are, like, the last few. Well, maybe, like, not the last few, but certainly, like, I want to say seasons, like, 4 through, like, 8 were the best. But he was the showrunner. And then fucking Rebecca Sugar wrote some of my personal favorite episodes. What do you think of Close Enough compared to regular show? I like Close Enough. I thought it was a little, I feel like it was a little too similar to regular show. I feel like it could have benefited from being a little more different. Because, like, it's got the same type of humor, and it's a little bit more adult, but, like, I didn't really feel as adult, you know what I mean? And I guess that's kind of the point, but, like, I don't know. I don't know how to put it. It was good, and I liked it. I definitely wish it kept going and got picked up and didn't get canceled, but, like, I wish it would, like... I wish it would have gone a little harder with the adult premises, you know what I mean? I mean, it did, but it didn't at the same time. I don't know. Something about regular show just had an energy to it that Close Enough didn't quite replicate. I don't know. There was something about it was off, but like I think it's still good. They just didn't really give it time to find its footing. I'm gay. All right. I think they're making a new. They're doing a regular show thing now, aren't they? They're doing like a new regular show. I think it's like an anthology thing where like there's gonna be like a new cast of characters, but it's still gonna be like at the park or whatever, or like a same universe type thing. I don't know. Fuck, what was I doing? No, go back. All right. Oh, you know what? You want to talk about cartoon music? Phineas and Ferb had some bangers. Busted goes hard. I think about this song frequently.
I can see the things you're doing, and you think that I'm naive. But when I get the goods
He's gonna see just what you're doing, and then you're finally gonna have to stop. Wanna win this time, and you're gonna drop a dime on you. Posing in the animation is crazy, by the way. Finally got the dirt on you, you're busted. You're finally gonna see the light. This is how it's gonna be when you find out that I was always right, you're busted. I can't play all this. Can't talk about cartoon bangers without Phineas. You really can't. Phineas and Ferb had some bangers. Lead singer of the Weekend Whip had a YouTube channel and did meme versions of the Weekend Whip. Did a book called The Obama Whip? There's no way. There's no way that's real. I have never been more excited to watch a video in my life. This is crazy.
They say, go slow, and everything just stands so still. We say, go, go. We're ready for the fight, we know the drill. Monday morning and we feel defeated. It seems so long ago. Tuesday's coming, we just keep on beating, till we're in our
I was
zone.
puked.
They say, go slow, and everything just stands so still. We say, go, go. You're gonna see us rip into it. Just jump up, kick back, rip around, and spin. And then you jump back, do it again. Ninja, go. Ninja, go. Come on.
Let me be
we're
clear.
gonna Do it again. We just jump up, kick back, rip around, and spin. And then we jump back, do it again. Ninja, go. Ninja, go. Come on, and do the Weekend Whip.
That's so fucking funny. That is... What the fuck? This is real. This is official. Oh my god. I feel like more artists need to do like parody versions of their own songs. Like, remember when Joji did Gimme Come? That was awesome. Anyways, Phineas and Ferb was goated. Vanessa was low-key the goat of that show. I don't remember much from not regular show, Phineas and Ferb. I watched it a lot as a kid, but I somehow don't remember a lot of it. Like, I remember specific episodes and I remember the songs. But I don't remember shit about, like, the plot, really. Like this, I remember this one. There's a platypus. I think I vaguely remember it. This was a meme for a while, I think.
Dad, what are you doing?
Well, I'll be honest, I don't really understand, but I fell down this hill. Now I got glue on my hands and I got records on my fingers. Records on my fingers, I got records on my fingers and I just can't stop. Don't stop. I can't stop. I got a platypus controlling me. I got a platypus controlling me. Now let me sum it up.
That's kind of fire. Have you guys seen live action Have you guys seen IRL Doofenshmirtz? Where the fuck is it? What is it? Doofenshmirtz, Yeah, have you guys seen this? This is fucking terrifying. That is fucking scary. He looks like fucking Jim Carrey in The Mask. Doofenshmirtz is one of the best cartoon dads. He is kind of the goat. Remember Vanessa hopped on Ferb as soon as he turned 18? She was real for that. Not really though. That's fucked. Squirrels in my pants.
Susie? Susie, where are you?
White girls be wildin'.
There's squirrels in my pants!
That girl's got some serious squirrels in her pants.
There's squirrels in my pants!
Tell me what's making you jump like that. Ain't got no chickens, ain't got no rats.
SMP squirrels in my pants.
When you got backcomb water in your pants. SMP squirrels in my pants. How can I qualify for government grants? SMP squirrels in my pants. Hypnotize me, put me in a trance.
It's crazy that they just had like basically a child twerking in a cartoon and they just got away with that. How did the standards of practices allow that? She was literally shaking her ass on camera. That's crazy. They're just streaming full episodes of Phineas and Ferb. That's actually fire. Oh, dude. Summer Belongs to You is my favorite one from the show. She was a minor when she met Ferb. That's fair. She groomed him, though. He was groomed. Because aren't Phineas and Ferb like 8? How old are they? Like, what's their canon age?
It's been a long, long day, and there were moments when I doubted that we'd ever reach the
Summer Belongs to You should have been the fucking finale. I swear. I mean, I don't know what the actual finale is because I haven't seen it. I haven't seen the show in 15 years probably. I don't even know how old the show is, but I haven't seen the show in a long time. Tell me what you wanna do today. I thought they were 13. I don't fucking know. Ah, fuck. They got me. The feds got me. The ops got me. The feds got me. Oh, is the stream still blocked? I think they fucking got me. Did they unget me? Did they ungot me? Did I unget got? I think we're good. I think we're safe. They fucking blocked my ass. But yeah, that Summer Belongs to You was not the finale. The show went on for like 3 more seasons after that. Yeah, I think that was like season 2. Let me check. List of Phineas and Ferb episodes. What kind of name is Ferb, by the way? All right. Control F. Summer Belongs to You was... Yeah, Summer Belongs to You was the 54th episode of season 2. And the show went on for 4 seasons. That's crazy. I think I haven't seen the show since probably that. I think that was I think the reason I think that's the finale is because that's like the finale in my mind. Because like that's when I kind of stopped watching and caring about it, and it kind of ended a lot of like the long this special was actually kind of fire because it ended so many like plot threads. Because like if I recall correctly, I haven't seen this episode in years, but if I recall correctly, they finally like Candace finally is cool with like the Phineas and Ferb coming clean about like their adventures and shit. Like it's not like an issue. Phineas and Isabella kind of get together. Or something like that. Candace and Jeremy get together. And those are kind of like the ongoing plot threads. And they kind of tie all that up in this episode. Everybody kind of goes home happy. So it definitely has finale energy, but it's like a middle of the season episode in like the second season. It's weird. I I want to do like a Disney show retrospective. Once I'm done with the Cartoon Network one, I still have to get back on the Cartoon Network one. I'm so busy with Walking Dead shit that I have to get back on the Cartoon Network shit. So I still want to do that fucking. Shafrillis did every song ranked. I fucking hate Shafrillis, but that's a good idea for a video. I want to get to Steven Universe and Gumball for videos, but I have not gotten around to them yet. But after that, I want to definitely do like Disney cartoons for sure. Like Phineas and Ferb. I haven't seen that in years, so it'll probably be like a nice fresh rewatch. Fucking what was the other one? Kim Possible. I would do a Phineas and Ferb. The problem with doing a Phineas and Ferb video is that every other cartoon YouTuber has already done a Phineas and Ferb video. I would say Total Drama, but a YouTuber named Switchy1 makes fun retrospectives for each season. He just made one for All Stars. I haven't seen Total Drama Island in years either. The last Total Drama season I watched was Return of the Island, where they had like the new cast. I watched that. I remember like, when did that come out? Was it Revenge of the Island? Yeah, it was the one with like the all new cast. Oh, I'm guessing this is the guy you're talking about. There's a 2.5-hour video about that season. That's crazy. I remember that was the last season I watched. I watched that to like completion, and I was really like in. I was really into the finale. I was like, what's the black? It was like the black kid versus like the dumb jock guy, and I was like, oh, the smart kid's gonna win obviously because brains beat brawn. Because I was like a nerdy fucking dweeb, and I was like, I'm not strong, but I could win. I could be a winner though. Well, I feel they just have full episodes on YouTube for free. Like, they don't even care. That's awesome. I can help with the Steven Universe episode. Just don't watch them. No, I'm definitely going to watch it. I need to. Steven Universe is such a controversial show that I need to watch it to know for myself. You could just do one about why Summer Belongs to You should have been the finale. I could. I'd have to rewatch the entire show, though, and by that point, I'll probably get attached to it. I don't want to do that. Not yet, anyways. I'm not ready for that. We'll see. I don't know. Which Revenge of the Island character was your favorite? I don't even remember them. I remember the black kid. I think his name was Cameron. Let me look this up. I'm going to look up the cast. Hang on. Total Drama Revenge of the Island cast. I want, like, the characters. It's like a wiki, like what the... There we go, Total Drama wiki. Okay. Okay, so the fucking... Alright, so the cast was Stacy, I don't remember. Dakota, who I don't remember. B, I think I remember him. Dawn, who I don't remember, but I like the design, she looks cute. Sam... Oh, I remember this guy. He was like the fat gamer. I remember this guy. Brick. Anne Maria, who I now vaguely remember. Dakota is on there a second time for some reason. Oh, I guess she was maybe like one of those characters that they like kicked off and brought back. Mike, I don't remember. Joe, I vaguely remember. Scott, I don't remember. Zoe, I remember because I like the design. Cameron, I remember because I was rooting for him in the finale, and then Lightning, I don't remember. I don't remember most of these guys, but I like Zoe and Dawn. I like their designs. I think they're cute. Would hit that if there was. What are we talking about? The cast from Revenge of the Island is so good. Was it really? I remember hating it when I was a kid. I remember not liking Revenge of the Island when I was a kid. Because I liked Total Drama. I liked the first season of Total Drama Island. I really like that. The Total Drama Action and Total Drama World Tour I liked, but I kind of vaguely followed them. I wasn't as into them as season 1. And then I remember they did Revenge of the Island. I was like, all right, I'll tune into this. But I remember not liking the cast because I think I was so used to the original cast and how they brought them back several times. Lightning was the GOAT. He's the canon winner of that season for me. Wait, did he not win? I thought Lightning won. Did Cameron win? I don't remember. The cast from Revenge of the Island was so... Okay, I read that. Both endings for that season were good. I like Revenge of the Island. It's the only season where both winner endings were good. Wait, there were 2 endings? Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, shit. I didn't know this. You guys are just talking about this casually like I knew this. Oh, they did it for all of them. All the seasons have alternate endings? That's I actually didn't know that. What the fuck? I loved the trio. Zoe, Cam, and Mike were so good. It looked wholesome. I remember just by looking at the thumbnail of the theme song, it looked cute. You should really watch the new reboot season of Total Drama. Season 1 is good and Season 2 is great. I didn't know you guys were all like hardcore Total Drama fans. I don't even know where to watch this. I can't even find like a torrent of this show, which is crazy. Maturing is realizing that Revenge of the Island was on par to the original. After this, the cast kind of fell off. Really? There's 2 different endings for characters for every... I didn't know that. How did I not know this? It's common knowledge that each region had its own winner. Really? I actually didn't know this. Because to me, Owen was always the first winner. And I forgot who won. I think Duncan won Season 2. And I think it was either Heather or Cody that won Season 3. I don't remember. What the fuck? I did not know this. I've never seen fucking...
On this island. Total Drama Island. The final marshmallow. Owen!
Yeah, you deserve it. Just such a bummer about the party.
Well, after I pay for my tuition, there might be enough left over.
Gwen was so fine for no fucking reason, dude. It's crazy. Okay, anyways. Owen won in the US and Gwen won in Canada. That's crazy. That's actually wild. So there's okay, they had all stars. You know what's crazy? Fish Tank is literally just Total Drama Island, but in real life. Like, actually, for real. With the reboot seasons, though, they have confirmed winners. Oh, that's gay. Do they ever address... I forget, do they address in, like, the subsequent seasons, like, who won the previous one? So, like, in Season 2, do they mention that Owen won Season 1 or whatever? Because if that's the case, then they have to have, like, a canon, and that's going to make people really confused in other regions. You guys, don't make me get into this. Don't make me get into Total Drama. I already don't have time for this. I already have, like, fucking... I have another shitty Walking Dead spinoff to watch. I have fucking 2 Cartoon Network shows with, like, 1 million episodes to watch. I have fucking actual good real shows to watch. Like The Sopranos, which, by the way, I should probably start torrenting again. You could vote online through phone, I think, but I think it was rigged. Yeah, obviously it had to be rigged. There's no way. There's no way it wasn't rigged, because, like, they have to animate that beforehand, like, long beforehand. I remember begging to use the computer to vote. That's crazy. I think Owen winning was brought up in Action, but I don't think it happened in the seasons after. Interesting. Waves watch over you. Ooh, you want to watch Total Drama and you also want to drink and drive. Well, that's actually true.
I love you so much when I drink and drive. Drinking and driving, it makes me feel alive, and I think it is my favorite thing. Buying 40 Bud Lights and turning off my headlights, baby, we're totally not swerving. Let me see how many beers I can make disappear. I think the left lane is where I go. Put the pedal to the metal, to use a pretty special. I just ran a family of 4 off the road. I love the way my Chevy pickup makes all the neighbors' ears stick up when I'm going for my funny drives.
I wonder if they've done like I wonder if somebody made like an actual real cover of that AI country song "Drinking and Driving," real cover. What's it called? There's no actual title for this song. You know what I hate about modern meme culture? Is that videos aren't like called things anymore. You have to like describe the video for it to like actually work, to actually find it. And even then, it's not a guarantee. Because like back in the day, if you wanted to watch like Charlie Bit My Finger, you would just look up Charlie Bit My Finger because that's what the fucking video was titled. Nowadays, if I want to find like the AI country song about drinking and driving, I have to describe the video in detail in the search bar. You could vote for who to win, usually Owen and Gwen. It would have been easy since they already had the endings animated. Keep in mind they were planning to make the loser win in other places. That's fair. I mean, I'd agree with that. Did you ever watch Did you ever watch Ridonkulous Race? Because that was a hidden gem of a season. People really don't give it credit because it comes after All Stars and Pikachu, which were awful. Really. I don't remember shit. I don't remember anything past World Tour. Actually, no, that's a lie because I remember Revenge of the Island. I don't remember anything after Revenge of the Island. And even then, my memories of the actual episodes themselves were very, very spotty. Ridiculous Race was a soft reboot, one of many. Ugh. I'm gonna see how many, like... how many awesome video essays are. I mean, by awesome video essays, I mean, like, not good. The comprehensive roast of Total Drama. This guy looks like he... This is the guy that fucking Zombies was talking about. I like his style, though. The comprehensive roast. The roast of Fred the movie. Don't be talking shit about Fred the movie. All right, Chris will back me up on this. The first Fred movie is Kino as hell. I know Chris will back me up on this. It's more of a spin-off than a soft reboot. Yeah, said that it was a one-time spin-off. Took a lot of World Tours ideas and had actual great characters. Interesting take. How much do you know about Total Drama? Do you know about Chris? I'm assuming you know. Chris McLean? What do you mean? What is he, a pedophile? Did they get him? Did they Me Too him? Did Chris McLean get Me Too'd? Oh, the Total Drama iceberg. See, this might be the video I need. All I know about the Fred movie is that John Cena adopts Fred or something like that. Fred the movie is so sexo, like holy peak. See, that's what I'm saying. Chris knows what I'm talking about. The Fred movie is actually goated for real. It is unironically Kino as fuck. The sequels, take them or leave them. I like the vampire one was okay. But nothing's gonna beat that first Fred movie. That first Fred movie is Kino as fuck. So my apprehension with getting into total drama is that the fan base is either like really autistic weirdos and like people who like fucking just absolutely hate it. It seems like all the fans of this show hate it. It's weird. 'Cause, like, I look up Total Drama Island video essay and none of the videos are positive. The sequels are good. No one can recreate the magic of the original. It is. Do a video at the Fred movies? I might. How many Fred movies are there? There's 3, right? Or is there 4? Because there's the first one, which is goated. There was the vampire one, which I think was the second one. Night of the Living Fred, right? Which was kind of funny. And then there was Camp Fred, right? I think it was 3. I'm going to look this up. I think there was 3. I feel like I'm forgetting one. Fred movies. Fred the movie. This film was unanimously panned by critics and has a 0% rating on Rotten Tomatoes. Where's the squeakles? Squeakles, okay. Sequel titled Fred to Another Living Fred. Another sequel is Fred 3 Camp Fred. Okay. The second one with the Latina is really good. The Latina? The fan base is so bad. It's either 10-year-olds or 40-year-olds. It is seemingly crazy, yeah. But no, I will, dude, the Fred movie. Fred the movie is crazy. I love that fucking movie. Total Drama is taken too seriously. See, Total Drama, the second one has Tori's sister. I forget her name. Her actress. Oh, what's her name? Daniela Monet. She's fire. She's the GOAT. Gwen, dude, Gwen from Total Drama turns so many kids into fucking freaks, bro. I feel like, listen, everybody talks about like Shigo and like the fucking, what are they called? The girls from Scooby-Doo, what are they called? The fucking, the Hex Girls. Everybody talks about them as like, you know, like the Quintus, like Raven from Teen Titans. Like, oh, these turned a bunch of kids into fucking freaks who like goth mommies or whatever. Gwen was the one. Gwen was the one, I think, in my opinion, that did that. The Izzy Isn't Crazy conspiracy video is so good. You should give that a watch if you ever rewatched the first 3 seasons. I might. Though this might turn into like another Danganronpa situation where like guys, I don't know if you guys remember this in back in the old days of the streams when I was like, oh, Mr. Enter made a negative review of Your Name. I need to watch this. But then I found out that the video had spoilers for Danganronpa 3 in it. So I was like, oh, I'll have to wait till I finish all the Danganronpas. And then I did. And then he like barely spoiled it. I was like, what the fuck? Danielle has a YouTube and she has a whole ass family now in a huge ass house. Well, yeah, she's rich as fuck, obviously. But yeah, that's wholesome. That's a wholesome vibe. She is kind of the GOAT. I like how she like leads into the memes and shit too. Like she knows about all the Victorious fandom memes where it's like Chicago. She leans into that all the time. It's funny. It's funny how much people acted like the baby spinoff of Total Drama was the death of the series, but ended up playing a role in the reboots getting greenlit. Oh, deadass. I haven't seen. You know what's funny? The only thing that I know about the baby Total Drama baby season. What is it? What's it called? Total Drama Rama. The only thing I know about that is the fart fetish stuff. That's all I know about it. That's crazy. The more I'm thinking about this, the more I'm like really wanting to watch it. I'm like, you're don't make me don't do this to me. Don't inject me. I'm not gonna do this and get like just dragged into another fucking autistic fandom, dude. Listen, I get my reality. I get my reality TV show fix from Fish Tank. All right, which is basically just total drama in real life, and they can say slurs. Total Drama doesn't have slurs. I will say though, Total Drama is definitely the older I get, the more I kind of like romance plot lines. I used to like not. I used to be like, it's gay. I don't want to see that. But like, the older I get, the more I'm like, oh, I like a nice romance plot line. You know what I mean? You just know Bertha was somebody's Shigo Gwen Raven. What do you mean? Wait. Bertha, like from the Fred movie? I never watched the baby spin-off. I just heard that it did well enough in the ratings that bring back the main show. Duncan calls Chef a transgender troll and say, what? What?
Seeing good. Seeing Chef as a transgender troll, priceless. Seeing good.
That's insane. That's crazy. Are there more that aged poorly? Looks like there's a list.
What joke aged the worst throughout all of Total Drama's history? It's no doubt this one.
Oh no, he's not like a list. Holy peak. Sierra was goated. She was the new one in World Tour, right? Who like wanted to fuck Cody. I laughed so hard when I watched Action on Netflix and heard Duncan say, "That's crazy." I didn't realize my entire chat were like hardcore fans of Total Drama. This is crazy. I will say, there's something special about that original cast, man. I kin Sierra. I had a feeling, Chris. Yeah, that actually makes... You know what, Chris? That track is actually 100%. Oh, they got gays now? Total Drama react. I should honestly, to justify like watching more shit, consuming more content, if you will, I should really just like start a fucking gay reaction channel. I should like find some other creator. We start like a gay reaction channel, just react to shows, hire an editor to edit it down. People will watch it. That's kind of insulting. I'd yap about it constantly. You would, and you do. Oh, there's gays now, but they're twinks. And You know what? I actually hate. My opinions have changed a little bit. I hated Courtney when I was a kid. Now I think she kind of fine, low key. The redonkulous race. I dare you to do it. Do what? Start up a fucking shitty reaction channel? I ain't no way I'm doing that. Like these spilling the milk guys. I see these guys pop up. I know one of the guys who does that. I don't know him personally, but like I've seen his videos. Because they just like, as far as I'm aware, these guys just react to shows. I don't know the legality of this. As long as they like edit it, make it transformative, I guess. This would be a good premise for a thing. Just binge watch shows with your homies, record it, have some guy hire somebody to edit it down. The show is so different when you're older. I mean, I guess. Maybe I should give it a rewatch as an adult. You guys are convincing me now. Like, you guys are really convincing me of this now, and I really don't want to do this. I don't want to become I don't want to join this fucking weird ass fandom, bro. I don't want to. Don't make me a Total Drama fan. Don't make me do it. I will do it, and I don't want to do it. Don't make me do it. I don't have time for this. I wish I had time for this, but I don't have time for this. Spilling the milk is just a reactionary trait. They really are. Like, that's all I know them for, is that they just react to things. There are a bunch of jokes in Total Drama that go over your head when you're a kid. Not me, though. Because I was a freak. Watch Total Drama in VC? No. No, that's not the vibe. If YouTube would allow it, I would watch it on stream to justify it. We'll look up Total Drama. Let's see if there's like a lore video. Remember 107 Facts? Remember Channel Freddy would do 107 Facts? I watch Total Drama with my fans. Title goes hard. It does not. All gay moments. There was, I mean, I feel like a lot of the adult shit in Total Drama was kind of blatant, even as a kid, if you ask me. Like, I remember when Harold was like, he got voted off, and he was like, I loved, I lost, and I saw boobies. Oh yeah, that's a piece of lore. I forgot that, like, the Ezekiel, the first guy that gets voted off, it turns into like a little fucking gremlin. That's awesome. Kind of worse because it mirrors the idea of IRL Survivor shows having watch parties. Not a bad move, actually. However, I'm scared of social interaction. And I feel like that would be a nightmare to fucking edit. Because, like, especially if it's, like, just everybody's raw audio on top of each other on one audio track. Nobody records their audio separately. Because I'm assuming not everybody has the capability to do that. And even if it is, everybody has different mic qualities. That would be a bitch to edit. Which is why it's like the kind of thing where it's like you want to do it like in person, so a lot of things are controlled, like in a controlled environment, and have an editor to pass it off. I really need to do that. I really want to do that at some point. My plan in going full-time content creator is to, like, fucking kind of like the Turkey Tom method. I kind of like what his fucking strategy, which is like he has his main channel where he does like all the high effort videos, and then he has like his second channel where he posts like daily content that he passes off to like an editor, and then he streams on it, and then passes that off to an editor to make more clips. I want to get to that point where it's like I'll focus solely on my main channel, and then I'll have like the second channel just pass it off to an editor, just do daily slop content, and then stream. That's the idea. And then I have like extra time to do whatever else. That's the idea. That's the plan ultimately. But I need time to set up things that I already don't have. Well, you don't have to record us, and if you do, you could just use highlights. I mean, the idea would be to just edit it down and use highlights. I'm not going to use like a full reaction, but I don't know. Yo, you know what the most realistic thing is about that show? How the fucking nerd got his Black Queen, dude. The nerd was into his BBWs. Wholesome. Wholesome. Gay. AI generated total drama characters. If the Gwen one is hot, I'm gonna be mad. That's just a guy. Don't make her hot. Ah! Why is she hot? Random Brandon lore. I think he also likes Total Drama. My mind's eye is blurry, but if you want to talk to him again, you should ask him about it. I don't know about that. LaShawn. Harold and LaShawn is my favorite couple on the show. That's crazy. Cody and Sierra were meant to be. I don't know about that. You know what I didn't like about season 2, from what I recall? Because I remember in season 1, I was like, in my head, I was like, oh, fucking Duncan and Gwen. They're like both the edgy goths. Obviously, they're going to get together in the end. But I was like, oh, that didn't happen in season 1 because it was that Duncan got with Courtney and then Gwen got with Trent. And I was like, okay, I actually kind of like that better because like it was written a lot better. And then in season 2, it was like, okay, now they're actually just putting Gwen and Duncan together. It's like, what the fuck? It's too predictable now. Bullshit. Harold and LaShawn were the healthiest relationship in the show, by the way. He got his black queen, dude. That was his black. He was his black queen, dude. The more I look at this art style, the more I like it. I don't know. I used to hate this art style, but then the more I'm looking at it, the more I'm like, this is actually kind of cool. The way Trent and Gwen broke up was stupid. I don't remember anything from the show. Don't spoil the show for me again, guys. Honestly, this is a good show to rewatch because I feel like if I rewatched it, it would be like completely new to me. Because I would remember nothing. I already don't remember a whole lot. I remember bits and pieces. I forgot I had this on me. A little bit early for Halloween. A pumpkin Reese's, which is just probably a Reese's egg reskinned. It's not even the month before the month this happens, by the way. I don't know why there's Halloween shit in stores already. This beautiful Nubian queen. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah. This isn't even pumpkin shaped. Just barely. Brick, low-key, such a cute and good character. Who the fuck is Brick? Why is my whole chat, they're like rabid fans of Total Drama? It's crazy. I won't spoil how I have to see action to understand how dumb the breakup was. Ow! Fuck, I just bit my lip. Or the inside of my cheek, whatever. Well, fuck, I guess I'm rewatching Total Drama at some point. I guess I'm putting that on my watch list. The Revenge of the Island cast was immaculate. I forgot about LaShawn Ball. You said LaShawn Ball, and I was like very confused for a second. Now I'm like, oh, I remember now. I remember. Fuck yes, you're fuck. Don't make me a Total Drama dude. Don't make me this. I get enough of this reality TV slop from Fish Tank. By the way, let me check in on the Fish Tank. They're doing like a streamer thing. Greg is still going. Jet is still going.
About this world, we have to play. And the point of life is to play. People may tell you the point of life is to gather as many responsibilities as possible and to self-flatulate. That's not true. The point of life is childlike play, fun.
He's spitting.
And enjoying yourself and smiling.
That's my goat for real. Is Total Drama still on Netflix? Probably. I imagine. Brick, without spoiling anything, is everyone's favorite. I'm pretty sure it's all on YouTube. Let's just look up. I'm gonna look up Total Drama Island. Just see. I almost hit him with the hawk too. All right. This is just the full episode. Oh no, no wonder the fandom is so fucking insane. Because it's for free on YouTube in HD. It's going to attract psychopaths.
Reality show on television right now. Here's the deal. 22 campers have signed up to spend 8 weeks right here at this crummy old summer camp.
I forgot there were 22 of them.
Challenges against each other.
I forgot the first episode was mostly just introducing all these characters.
Every 3 days, one team will either win a reward or watch one of their team members walk.
I'm probably going to get copyrighted for this. This comment makes me. This is why I don't want to get into this fandom, because I know it's just full of people like this. I love the first comment. I love how they immediately show off the personalities of each character when they're introduced. Oh, do you mean the exact thing you're supposed to do when you introduce a character? Fuck. Now I have no excuse, and I really don't. How many episodes is this? 27 episodes? Oh, looks like there's multiples for the other shit. There's a portion of the fandom that thinks this is a web series, by the way. The fans are interesting. Well, yeah, because it's a bunch of toddlers. It's either 10-year-olds or, like, autistic adults. I just ignore these people. I ignore most people, most insane people in any fandom I involve myself in. It's crazy that it's just all on YouTube, illegally uploaded for free, and nobody cares. The theme song went hard. I want to listen to the theme song. This is gonna take me back though. Why does it do? I think my ad blocker is fucking with YouTube, because like every time I click on a video, it just starts at like a random point in the middle of the video. It's annoying. To mom and dad, I'm doing fine. You guys are on my mind. Ask me what I wanted to be, and now I think the answer is plain to see. I wanna be famous. I wanna live close to the sun. Pack your bags, cause I've already won. Nothing left to do, nothing in my way. I'll get there someday. Cause I wanna be famous. Na 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 na. I lost an earbud. It's crazy that this show created an entire generation of Codys who are just absolutely simping for the goth girl, bro. It's crazy. Ah, shit balls. Shit, dick, balls, and cum, in that order. You're not ready for how hard the song's been on the rewatch. Fuck. I'm gonna have, if you guys make me want to rewatch it now. I fucking hate my life. You guys are gonna ruin any productive thing I could possibly be doing in my off time. I mean, I guess I could watch it in my off time at work, or like my downtime at work when there's nothing going on. But like, I also don't want people to walk in at me and be like, "What are you watching a gay cartoon for? What are you, a little bitch? What are you, a little beep?" Can't say that. I wanna be famous. That is an iconic theme song, though. The musical season was pretty popular. That was 3, right? That was season 3. I remember World Tour. They had him do a song every episode. That says "come." It's crazy that there's an official Cartoon Network video uploaded that has the word "come" in it. That's awesome. Damn it. Oh, you know what I should do? You know what's a crazy idea? Must have been hell for the writers, though. Oh, yeah, writing music has to be, unless they're, like, really, really into it, has to be crazy for, like, writing teams. Like, I imagine I think the only reason the Phineas and Ferb has as many songs as it does is because the writers were, like, already into, like, they were really into the idea of, like, doing a song every episode, and they just enjoyed it. Oh, yeah, fucking 16. That was, like, the same animation studio, wasn't it? 16 had a great theme song. I don't remember watching 16 at all, but I remember the theme song. Life begins after school. That's when we bend all the rules. Time to hang with all my friends. Cause we like to be together in a place that we belong. I'm 16, starting to find my way. Got a new job, gonna start at the mall today. Thank God I'm on my own for the first time. I'm 16, life is sweet when you're growing up so fast. You gotta make the good times last.
I'm 16, 16. Gotta make the good times last.
Fire. Fire. Bars. 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 I'm gonna wake somebody up doing that. I feel like the longer the Amazing World of Gumball went on, the more songs they did. You could just tell they really enjoyed making music. New season, apparently. That show's been on hiatus for like 6 years. They're finally doing a new season. Chris X Chef, I will not elaborate. I buy it. I need to rewatch 16. Are there full episodes on YouTube? 16. I can't rewatch 16 because it'll make me. Not that I watched it to begin with. I cannot watch 16. It'll make me sad. It'll make me sad because it'll just be like, oh, these teenagers having normal teenage interactions, and I'm like, oh wait, I had like a not good teenage years that were not like this. Gonna show this it's just gonna remind me of a romanticized version of being a teenager that's just purely not possible. And it's gonna make me sad. The show went on for 91 episodes. That's crazy. I remember Cartoon Network barely played this. Oh, this is definitely the same art style, but definitely not the same animation studio. Like, the colors are, like, noticeably, like, more, like, kind of pastel-y. I remember being a young fetus on YouTube and stumbling upon Chris X Chef Yowie back when America was proud. New season for the World of Music World Gumball, a movie. It's been in purgatory for years. No, there's, like, a new season. They just revealed how many episodes it is or some shit today. I saw some news about it today. Man, really did Fear the Walking Dead Season 4 to 8 really ruin your teen... Did Fear the Walking Dead Season 4 to 8 really ruin your teenage years that badly? No, but yes. No, Fear the Walking... Even the good seasons of Fear the Walking Dead ruined my childhood, because anytime I try to talk to somebody about it, they're like, oh, that show's gay. They're like, what the fuck is that? Cartoon Network ended up banning a bunch of episodes when porting 16 to America. That's probably why it wasn't on Cartoon Network a lot. Because I remember this is one of those shows where, like, in my head, it's like 4 episodes. You know what I mean? Like, it's not very long in my head because Cartoon Network barely aired it. So I just assumed it was like not a very long running show. or just wasn't popular or whatever. That was before I understood how like the industry worked or whatever. But apparently it's 91 fucking episodes, which is crazy. I love channels like this that just upload full TV episodes with zero recourse from the copyright holders. That's awesome. I don't even say that sarcastically. I mean that like wholeheartedly. Like I love that people do this. Especially for like forgotten shows that nobody's gonna like bother to fucking like torrent or like post a download link anywhere. 16 aired around the live action era, which is why it was somewhat popular. I didn't even know the show was popular. Nobody fucking talks about it, so I assumed it was just like some, weird thing that just happened. Let me see if it's like a 16 retrospective. Of course, Jordan Fringe did a video on it, and Alpha J, of course. No, I cannot watch. I cannot watch 16 because it would make me sad. It was well liked. It was just barely outside of Canada. That's crazy. I mean, it must have been popular enough in the States to where I knew all the words to the theme song by heart. So, what the fuck? Why is he wearing a MAGA hat? What? Oh my, the 16 reunion. Okay, wait. They did a reunion in 2018. And they talked about MAGA. I kind of want to know the deep lore to this, but I also just... I can't. You guys are sending me down rabbit holes that I cannot go down. It got a boom in popularity in recent years because of full episodes being posted online. I don't understand it. Most of these are from the official channel of that series or just associated with them. Keep in mind, it's not owned solely by Cartoon Network. Oh, yeah, of course. But I'm assuming like somebody has to own the rights to this. They did a voting and COVID special, I think. That's crazy. The more I look at it, though, the more appealing it looks. The more I look at it, the more appealing it is. Like the art style. It's very like, you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of, what is it called? You guys remember the Esurance commercials with Erin Esurance? That hot-ass bitch? It looks like it looks like it has that same style. It has like a very Y2K aesthetic despite being made in like the late 2000s. Watch it. It's just short about voting, I guess. I mean, I feel like I'm not going to get as much out of this because I don't know the characters. But there's the thing where cartoon characters are used for PSAs. I mean, I guess. All right, fuck it. We'll watch it. We haven't watched anything in like an hour.
Nikki, I just made the list of top 20,000 influencers under 20.
Hey guys, want to know what I just did? I just looked up how to register to vote.
Did I miss the voting for Homecoming Queen?
No, to vote. In the election.
Live Matt reaction. I'm also assuming just public use since it's on YouTube. Yeah, am I assuming I won't get dinged for this since it's just already on YouTube? Wait. If it's just on YouTube for free, do you guys think I could just get away with reacting to a full episode on stream? Do you guys think can we get away with that? Because if so, now I'm devising how to make content out of this. I'm gonna look into the legality of this. It's probably not legal, just so you know. So don't get your hopes up. Actually, I could probably get away with it on Twitch, but Twitch can suck my dick. Definitely can get away with it on Kick for sure, but Kick is also gay. Because now I'm thinking like, oh, maybe I can justify my Total Drama rewatch by making content out of it. Now I know what you guys are thinking, and this sounds like it's fire idea. Each stream, just watch like 1 or 2 episodes of Total Drama until I catch up with the whole thing. Granted, that'll take me like probably a fucking year. That could be a fun thing to do on stream. I don't think I will be doing that, just because I don't want to get dinged. But that would be fire.
Finally vote!
Wasn't there an election 2 years ago? Oh, yeah. That's the one that made Wyatt cry. I didn't even cry that much when my Albatross and Finch credit card got revoked. Their tank tops are so fat.
Anyway, this is for the midterms in November. Ugh, November's months
It kind of
away.
annoys me how they're taking these, like, obviously Y2K type characters. Most streams are like 7 hours. We could do more than just 2. Well, I also have other things to do. I like to do on streams. So, but anyways, I tell you, it kind of annoys me how they're taking these like obviously Y2K characters and just giving them like smartphones and having them talk about like influencers and shit. That kind of pisses me off. I don't like that. I don't like that when they take old characters that are kind of timeless or like represent a specific time and then just put them in the modern day. It kind of annoys me. That'd be like if fucking that'd be like if they rebooted King of Queens and they just gave everybody an iPhone. You know what I mean? Like it'd just be gay.
Yeah, but you don't want to wait until the last
Anyways,
minute to register.
I'm spazzing.
Wow, you're really nailing this adulting thing, Jen. I forgot to feed my cat for a month, and now he's...
Meta brain around plays that have total drama on playing in the corner of your stream while you're gaming.
Restrictions.
That's actually fire.
Days until the midterms.
I have a counter on my phone. Okay, you are a huge nerd. And you need to chill. You're making me stressed AF. Enough coffee.
Hey, can they say that?
Sup, dudes?
I need a squish.
He's smoking the marijuans?
Got it, dude.
That's clearly Chris McLean's voice actor, by the way. He's smoking the marijuanis?
Huh. I thought they'd at least protect the white bears. So we're all going to vote, right? Count me out.
What? You were with us at the March for Our Lives. You have to vote.
Actually, no, I don't. Free country, remember? I'm protesting.
Nikki, you're back! OMG, you look exactly the same! OMG, drop dead! Aw, I missed you.
That's fire. Is the actual show this brutal?
Aren't you supposed to be at work?
Oh, this dude's
Just
banging
got
the goth
fired
chick?
from the
Based?
newsstand. Since when is eating a candy bar stealing?
Since always, Jonesy. Okay, wait. Nikki, are you seriously not voting? What's the point? Democracy is broken.
Oh,
Nobody
dude,
even
she's
debates
so real.
anymore. All they care
She's
about is
so
taking
real
the
for
other
that.
party down.
Ooh, cute hat,
She's got a pussy
Jonesy.
hat? That's
I'm
awesome.
trying to find
You
one.
could tell this was made in 2018. Because the pussy hat was already like 3 years out of date by the time this came out. That's
Millennial
crazy.
pink.
Come on, Nikki. Look, even Jonesy's getting involved. Nice pussy hat. It's such a powerful statement.
Statement?
I'm assuming they're not allowed to say. I'm assuming this is like an actual kid show. They're not allowed to say like pussy.
See?
I'm right here.
Chill, babe. You're my girl. Just keeping my options open.
They made it 18 plus,
That's it.
made it young
We're
for young
done.
adults.
You're
But I
breaking
assumed
up
as
with
much,
me?
yeah.
That's what done means?
So
Even in the
voting,
PSA
right?
Rose game is
Yep,
still on
I'm
point.
gonna
I don't know who
make
this Nikki
America
character is,
great
but I like
again.
her.
Oh, what's he wearing? He promised to keep more money in the pocket of the working man.
You're not a working man.
But I will be, because he's creating jobs and putting America first. He's already reduced taxes. Yeah, for the top 1%. dude.
See, if this was any other character than like an obscure character from a dumb Canadian show, this would have thrown the entire internet into a frenzy. If this was like Jimmy Neutron, people would have fucking thrown a fit. Sheen Estevez would absolutely wear a Trump hat. I could totally picture Sheen wearing a MAGA hat going, "Yeah, build that wall, Jimmy. Vote for Trump, Trump 24. Sleepy Joe ain't got the sauce." Oh, Jim. Oh, Jim, I'm voting for Kamala, Jim. Hang on, I gotta switch these earbuds out.
It's called
No, stop playing. I can't hear you, you can't. All right. Balls. Hang on, let me check my... Let me change my audio settings. Can you hear that? No, I can't even hear that. Okay. Oh, I didn't switch it yet because I'm gay. No, it's definitely this one. you guys hear this?
Jonesy's
Okay, yeah, you can.
points.
No, he's not. He solved Korea. East and West Korea are finally together again. North and South, them too? See? He fixed all the Koreas.
Hold on, 16 was for teens when it came out in Canada. It just got censored in America since it aired on Cartoon Network. Oh, okay. So they could say like hell and crap and stuff like that. Like they could say like the lower tier swears. This trending in 2018. This is trending in 2018. Where were you when this dropped? It was everywhere. I literally completely didn't see this. I did not know this was a thing. You missed them saying bitch. They said bitch. I didn't hear that. You know what? You know, part of it is I think words like bitch are just so like they're so ingrained into my normal life that I don't even pick up on them. Jonesy wearing a MAGA hat is perfectly in character for him too. That's crazy.
Okay, the rest of us really need to vote.
It was hard PG or PG-13 levels. Really? That's crazy. So it had like it was probably like sitcom level censorship where they could like on fucking what's a sitcom? Like Seinfeld. Like they could do like a Seinfeld level bit. But they just can't say like I put my dick in her vagina and fucked her pussy, you know what I mean?
Straws is bad for the environment.
Oh, right. My bad.
But
Every election, even the midterms, can help change the direction of the country. What's important to you?
rejoining the Paris Accord.
Good.
Finding sunglasses that don't make my head look so small.
I will say I really like the character writing. The character writing is very good.
My student dad.
Even for these shitty little PSA. I wonder what the actual show was like.
Better. Jude.
Guns are scary.
Yes, they are. And now he's starting a trade war with Canada. I mean, who doesn't like Canada?
They're all in character in this short. That's fire.
The guy's awesome. He owns 30 golf courses, has had 3 model wives, and tweets from a golden toilet. Jonesy.
To be fair, they bleeped all the curse words in Total Drama. Everything they made is kind of insane.
It's okay, Wyatt. Jones
I don't remember them doing that very often. I mean, maybe once or twice I remember them doing that, but
is to vote.
But the election already happened. Don't we have to wait for 2020 now?
No.
midterm elections.
Election, and every election is super important.
Explain it to me like I'm Jonesy.
Okay. The party in power wants to pass laws, but they need them to be approved by the House and the Senate first.
Oh, kind of like getting a manager to approve your store return.
Yeah, okay. No.
What were you all doing during intro to poli-sci?
Updating my new blog.
Probably napping.
I took poli-sci?
Doesn't anyone understand why this is so important?
I do. We live in a sweet country where every day when we wake
Total
up,
Drama was more
we know
PG,
we
so it was
have
less censored than 16. That's fair.
We have the right to life, puberty, and the pursuit
I like the
of
background.
happiness.
The backgrounds remind me of fucking Teenage Robot. Like it's very like kind of abstract.
Use your government is a privilege that those old
I like it.
bad guys with the long
I also like how
beards
even like
fought
this
for.
limited animation that's still
And if
like
they
kind
were
of funny.
here now and not dead, they'd all want us to be one big
Is this puppet
party
rigged?
instead of two
Probably.
parties fighting about whose party has the better music and munchies.
Oh, I want us all to go to one big party.
Could I come?
No.
So, voting's like giving our forefathers a great big hug and saying, you can chill. We got it from here. So, fellow young people of the earth, are you with me? Yes! What are you gonna do this January?
November.
This November!
I'm not voting. Fuck you.
Okay, so many feels. I'm totally voting. Who should I vote for?
No one should tell you who to vote for, Caitlin.
I will. I'll tell you.
Or I could see who Ariana Grande is voting for.
What a
and just
fucking
vote for
libtard.
them.
We're just baby adults, little bugs on the windshield of the world. Who's gonna listen to us? Nikki, your vote counts as much as everyone else's.
No, the fuck it doesn't. The fucking deep state is after you. The deep state. And the fucking... I'm not gonna say what race or what people or what media it went to. It was the Jews.
You're still alive? We aren't loitering. I'm a paying customer.
And I work here. I think.
You know what your problem is? You entitled millennial maggots don't know what it's like.
When
to
did this
be
show
at
come
war,
out?
To sleep in the ditches and crap in the woods with your bits hanging out for everyone to see.
Agreed. In our day, these snowflakes wouldn't make it to halftime. But now they all get a participation trophy.
If you don't vote, you're letting those two determine your future. Is that what you want?
Harsh, dude.
Let's do this. Where do I sign up?
We're so woke.
Oh, came out 2004?
U.S. election, right?
What the fuck? This is like this to me is like a distinctly like 2008 show to me. It ran from 2004 to 2010. What the fuck? This show is way bigger than I thought it was. Holy shit. I'm like looking at the Wikipedia on the other monitor right now.
Wow, we really got caught up in that for a minute.
Whew. So we're still boyfriend-girlfriend then?
It's 4 seasons.
Come on! I'll give Caitlin the hat. Both of them.
Jackwagon. I love Jackwagon. I used Jackwagon all the time when I was a kid. That's a good one. Wonder who commissioned them to make this. Honestly, some of these comments are kind of fire. They're like, this show I feel like could work as a reboot. I say that, but then maybe not. Oh my, I didn't know this show went on for like fucking 4 seasons for fucking 6 years. That's crazy. It's amazing how there are just some shows out there that are just so incredibly popular and you'll just never know. This is crazy to me. I fuck with it though. Totally Spies is another one of those shows where it's like you wouldn't think it would be around. I totally only said that because it was in the recommended. Totally Spies is another one of those shows where you wouldn't think it would still be around today, but it just like is, and it's still incredibly popular for some reason. That would be crazy. Like fucking, what is it? Totally Spies just got a new season. Like this year. It's crazy. How some of these like foreign shows are just crazily popular and we just don't know because they don't air here really. I never heard of Game of Thrones until everyone started talking about how bad the finale apparently was. You've never heard of Game of Thrones until the finale? That's crazy. Especially if you're like a Walking Dead fan, because that show gets compared to Game of Thrones all the time. I don't know how you were a Walking Dead fan for that long and didn't hear fucking... What is it called? Game of Thrones. That's crazy. You guys are getting me into like Canadian animation now. I'm going to become like a Canadian animation guy now. Fucking what's his name? You guys know the Cartoon Gamer? He's the editor for fucking Did You Know Gaming, but he has like his own channel. He just dropped a video about like Canada's version of Adult Swim. I forget what it was called, but he dropped the video about that I've been meaning to watch. Might watch that. I'm like more inclined to watch that now. Because apparently all these Canadian shows are fucking fire. Alright. What time is it? Holy shit. It's past 2 a.m. I didn't actually know that. Good thing I don't have to work tomorrow. Fuck. Alright. Let's get gay. We're going gayo mode. Alright. Alright, fuck nuts. I think this is a good stopping point. We've learned a lot today, I think. We've learned a lot in the past hour and a half about Canadian animation. You guys have converted me into something that I did not wish to become, but I guess we're just doing this now. Well, streams are back on a regular basis now. Let's hope it stays that way. We'll be back on Wednesday. We'll be back to some Dork Souls, do some more epic vids, some more lay epic reactions, gaming, dabbing, real. That's it for this one. I'm gay and retarded, and I have gayness, and I have autism, and I'm black, and I have autism and autistic, and I'm black, and I'm gay, and I'm a fucking homo, and I love cock, and I'm gay, and I'm a homosexual, and I'm black. That's it for this one. If you're sucking dick, make sure you're getting paid.